These are 5 reasons why Unilag is better than most private universities. Most, not all, just to be clear. 1. Affordability. So here's the deal with Unilag. It's a public university, which basically means it won't break the bank like those fancy private universities in Nigeria. Yeah, they recently hiked their fees that all students have to pay. But don't panic just yet. It's still way cheaper than what the average private university student has to shell out. Okay, let's break it down a bit. Unilag used to charge a yearly fee of 19,000 naira, which wasn't much, right? But now it's 190,000. Hold on, don't start sweating. It could even be less depending on your faculty. Now, if you take a peek at those private universities, they're in a whole different league. Most of them cost over 700,000 naira a year. And some even make you fork out over 1 million naira annually. Yeah, you heard that right. So, Unilag's fee hike, as painful as it feels, is still way more affordable when you put it side by side those private institutions. And that's a pretty good thing because more students can get a shot at higher education without emptying their families' pockets. 2. Academic excellence. Unilag is a regular heavyweight in the Nigerian university scene, and it's been up there for quite a while now. And that's not just by chance. The recent Times Higher Education rating puts Unilag amongst the top 4 universities in Nigeria. This has only added more shine to its already gleaming reputation as a place that churns out top-notch graduates. Now let's talk about Unilag students. They are basically academic champions. Just check out Moyosore Dada, a final year student at Unilag who recently snatched the title of EY Young Tax Professional of the Year 2023, talking about making your alma mater proud. And that's not all. They've also aced competition like the CAAN, essay competition, and the National Mathematics competition, to name a few. But here's the kicker. Unilag degrees are like gold. Not just in Nigeria, but on the global stage. You know it's legit when foreign universities keep teaming up with Unilag faculties year after year. Plus big name companies like Huawei Technologies, Nord Motors, and Sahara Energy are all about that Unilag excellence. They know it's unmatched. And let's not forget, it's not just about Unilag students. Unilag's got an all-star faculty, top-tier research facilities, and a treasure trove of academic resources that all come together to make it the academic powerhouse that it is. 3. A robust alumni network. Guess what? Unilag boasts this massive, super influential alumni network that spreads its wing across all industries and fields. When we say influential, we're talking about the creme de la creme of the creme de la creme. Picture this. Professor Yemi Osibajo, the former Vice President of Nigeria, Akinwumi Ambode, the former Lagos State Governor, Femi Gbajabiamila, the big shot in Nigerian politics, and even the likes of Linda Ikeji, Lai Mohammed, John Momo, Helen Paul, and a whole bunch of other accomplished folks. They are all part of the Unilag Alumni Association. Now, why is this a big deal for you? Well, as a Unilag grad, you get to tap into this powerhouse network for mentorship, job hooks, and professional connection. Seriously, this alumni community can be a game changer in your career journey. 4. Internship and job opportunities. Unilag's location in Lagos, Nigeria's bustling economic hub, is like hitting the internship and job jackpot. I mean, seriously, it's like being in the center of a whirlwind of opportunities. Lagos is a place where all the big shots, the major companies and organizations set up camp. So when you're a Unilag student, you're basically in the perfect spot to dive into the real world, gain some hands-on experience, and jumpstart your career. It's like having a golden ticket to the job market right at your doorstep. And guess what? Landing full-time gigs at the very companies where you interned is not even unusual for Unilag students. They often kickstart their careers even before tossing those graduation caps in the air. 5. Research. Unilag is all about pushing the boundaries of knowledge through research and innovation. If you're a student here, you've got a ticket to dive into some seriously cutting-edge research projects across all sorts of fields. This focus on research isn't just for show. Unilag is like a magnet for research grants that elevates the quality of their projects. They've got some top-notch facilities too, like the Dr. D.K. Olukoya Central Research and Reference Laboratory, and the Institute of African Diaspora Studies, just to name a couple. Getting your hands dirty with research like this can supercharge your problem-solving skills and open up doors to academic and professional greatness. It's like a key to unlocking your full potential. So, do you agree with these reasons? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. My name is Patience, and I'll see you guys in the next episode.
So, this is the Unapologetic Podcast. On here, we discuss every and anything. And trust me when I say everything you're going to listen to next, I and my guests are not sorry. In fact, me especially, I'm not even sorry. If you are angry with anything you hear next, come and beat me in my house. My name is Abednego Norris. I'm the greatest broadcaster ever liveth. The other broadcasters are learning work where I am. I don't know if my colleagues like this though, but that's why we are the Unapologetic Podcast. Today on the show, I would be having a conversation with two amazing people. And what are we talking about? Can men and women truly be just friends? There was a time when Steve Harvey said, 95% of men can never be friends with women. That if they are in your life, they want something from you. It's either it's coming now or it's just going to come later. But truly, we have too many questions that beg for answers. Can we truly be just friends? Or are we attracted to each other with the hopes that one day you're going to give me from the cookie jar? Are we in each other's space with the hope that, guy, maybe when you're in your 30s and you've not found a man, me too, I've enjoyed my life, I will now say, wow, I think I find you a valuable property. Have we started to define friendship so that we will run away from the responsibilities of giving people what is their right? There's just so much. But then, why am I even friends with a woman? What do I want from a woman that a man cannot do? A man can cook, a man can hunt, a man can do so much. When we say, if you look at it very much, it's almost as though a woman has never ever offered me anything. In fact, the last woman I spoke to, and I'm not sorry about what I'm about to say, I'm unapologetic about it. The last woman that I had a conversation with gave me a bad advice. That's why I've not made it in life till now. It's that woman's advice that put me in trouble. Anyways, as these questions are begging for answers, I decided to bring in two ladies, since they are the ones that are begging us for friendship. Not like we don't, it's not like men rate women's friendship, but let's pretend they do, except the nice guys do. Joining me all the way from the Department of Mass Communication, I have one of the finest events hosts, broadcaster in the making. Very fine, beautiful human being. She goes by the name NK. Hi NK, you're welcome. How are you?
Hi, thank you very much. I'm very well.
Good to see you. By the way, am I your friend?
See, this conversation.
I just asked. It's just wait first. Am I your friend?
I'm not answering you. You already said something that upsets me, so.
That's not it first. Wait, am I your friend?
You're not my friend.
Simple. Thank you very much. Joining me also here from the Department of History and Strategic Studies, University of Lagos, actress in the making, fine broadcaster, singer, songwriter in the making, voice actor, and a whole lot more. A queen and more. I hope I don't get advice from this person. Her name is Ona Okpemikwa, but we like to call her OPP. Hi, you're welcome.
Thank you very much for having me.
Very good. Now, let's dive straight into it. First and foremost, what do you define as friendship? What do you guys like to define as friendship? What's your definition? Because I feel like women, when they don't want to take responsibility for anything in life, they will not start giving you foolishly definition for, oh, this is what friendship means to me. But I hope it's not what it is today. So let me start with you, OPP. What's your definition of friendship?
To me, a friend is somebody that you can communicate with. at any time, someone that you're very, very comfortable with, someone that you can share your deepest problems, your deepest pain, your deepest secrets with. And I feel like one of the problems of this can guys and girls be friends is not knowing who your friend is. Your friend, like a lot of people tend to look at people that, oh, I see this person today. This person, we just talk for 2 hours. Online, we talk for 2 hours, and that's it. And they don't really have deep conversations. Then they tag the person their friend. Do you understand? So, like, I feel like a friend is not just somebody that you just have shabby conversations with. You can also have playful conversations, but then there are some certain conversations that you would definitely have this person, and you're like, oh, this is my friend.
Am I your friend?
No,
I'm not your friend. Why?
I'm not my friend.
Why?
You're my classmate. Moving on.
I love no. See, I love what she just said. I love the fact that at least she just said what she said. I respect her for that. It's fine. NK, what do you define as friendship, real quick?
Something similar to what she said, actually. So I feel like friendship is having someone that you can confide in, someone you can talk to, someone that's going to be there when you need them. Having like a partner, something of that sort.
Wow.
Not in a romantic way.
It's fine. I just took out two things. Now, from OBP's definition, I took out the fact that you can have deep conversations. From yours, I can confide in, right?
Yes.
So, what value have you ever added to a man's life now? Because this confiding, if we're going to be honest, from what I know, half the time, it is the women that are either telling you something in your ear and then they will rest on your chest or something of sort.
I disagree.
No, tell me one of your friends that has ever been attracted to you.
Calm down. Let's talk about the issue of confiding first. I have male friends that tell me things. They are going through issues, problems, and they're like, oh, NK, please, this is what is happening. I don't know what to do. What do you think I should do about this situation? So it's not just me always coming to meet them that, oh, this boy did this to me.
They are nice guys. That's why
they are not nice guys. No, let's not.
They are nice guys.
They are not.
But actually, I'm going to kind of agree with Abednego. Because you see these nice guys thing, it goes a very, 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 very long way. You see, I feel like it's these nice guys that will come to me and say, oh, I'm going through this, I'm going through that. All these bad boys, they will not come to you. The depends on your level of friendship. Let me tell you, even with your level of friendship, some guys they don't like it. They even feel like.
Thank God you said
like,
some, so it's not everybody.
Okay, I agree.
No, so,
but then this particular some. They would never. Some people feel like telling a woman their problems is more like bringing down their ego. When you're not bringing down their sister.
I understand that.
It is true. See, so now the truth is, I like the fact that yes, we settled this confiding issue, and we know that some people we have the nice guys and the bad guys, but that's not the conversation today. Okay. Let me ask both of you one very simple question. NK, how many friends do you have?
Like people like classify like my friends.
No,
friends.
I don't know. How many friends do you have? Is the question.
I don't know.
You don't know how many friends you have.
I don't know.
How many friends do you have, OPP?
Hey, that's the question. If I tell you I don't know, I was saying like.
So now you can see that there's a problem with you both. I can tell you categorically that I have guys. I don't know if I have just very few friends that I can count on my fingers. So doesn't this prove that first and foremost here we have established one fact that most of you ladies have male friends for the benefits, not because you even care about them or anything of sort.
No, I disagree.
I disagree.
You decide, okay, so let's try something. Have you ever had sexual conversations with any of your friends?
What level of sexual
I don't know what level. Have you ever had?
Yes. What
and they didn't feel anything. I just need a yes or no answer. They didn't feel anything.
No, I haven't. Why?
No.
What sexual conversation? Why?
Okay.
I have.
Did they feel anything? Yes or no?
It's for them to decide if they feel something or not. I don't know if they felt anything. No, hey.
You see now, that's the thing. That's the thing. I feel like first and foremost, this whole friendship thing, I like the trajectory of the conversation, which is the fact that we're already building in things to understand that first and foremost, the definition of you people's friendship is not friendship in one. Number two, you don't even know the number of friends that you have.
No.
When you're here telling me...
No.
Sorry,
what's your definition of friendship, please? I should have asked that
What's
question.
my definition of friendship? My definition of friendship is someone that can do anything for me.
So what did we say?
The difference in yours is you people are creating boundaries. How do you create boundaries in friendship?
Boundaries in terms of the opposite sex.
No, that's the problem. See, why are you creating those boundaries? Is it not because you know that something extra will happen?
Yeah, because something can happen.
Something will happen.
Something can.
Not-
If you let it.
It's no.
That's why the boundaries are there, so that it does not happen.
Okay. OPP, I'll start with you now. Because I'll come to you and ask you this very simple thing. I want you to understand something.
Okay.
So all the boys in your life, now you're telling me that there was one of them that asked you out that you did not convert to friend because you cannot give him what he wants.
Of course, there are many of them.
Okay, very good. No, we're moving so.
Many of
No,
them,
you need to share that experience.
Hey.
So that I will tell you now where we did go. Share that experience of listening.
So there was this guy. I met him at
You can call his name. You will watch it.
I beg, no call anybody.
Hey God. Okay, let me do another instance. Okay, so there's this guy. His name is Shegun. So I guess you saw my picture on somebody's DM. Be on somebody's status anyhow, and he entered my DM. But what he told the person actually was first that he lost my contact, but he knows me. You know this kind stuff now. So he entered my DM, said, I said, who is this? He said, gosh, I'm coming from this. And the person didn't actually tell me that he was going to give the person my number anyway. So we started talking and everything. And same picture. You know, enter my vessel.
You're just not
You know,
attracted
I was
to
just
him.
attracted to him. I'm like, so why would I want to do something with somebody that I am not attracted to? So as soon as they go, I just quickly,
Friends zone.
straight up.
You just shot yourself. You just shot yourself in the foot.
Oh yeah, how?
You know why? Because you just told me now that you only made him your friend because you are not attracted to him, which means if you were.
That was among many other reasons why at that point in time I didn't want to have any.
Will you say no to Whiskey? If Whiskey asked you, will you say no?
Whiskey is not my kind of guy.
That's not the problem. If Whiskey David or Bonus asked you, will
I'll
you
say
say
no.
Bueno.
I will say no to all of
So
them.
say no.
No.
You say no.
Yes.
God,
Wow.
See, the only reason most girls will say yes is because of money.
money, exactly.
Wow. So no.
See, I'm not saying I don't like money, but I won't say yes.
You won't say yes.
I won't. If I don't like you, I don't like you. I've had a guy that asked me out. This guy is rich. Like, he's rich. He's very rich. But I don't just like you.
Exactly. I feel like to me, money
So he has
and
never spent
material
on you.
things, they are not just
He has never
enough.
spent on you.
That's the thing. I will
Buy
not
my
let you
loyalty
spend on
or-
me.
He has
whatever.
He has never spent on
It's not
me.
about loyalty. He has never spent on you.
He
Is that
has
what you're
never
telling me?
spent. He has
Not
tried
even 1
to.
naira.
But I said no.
He has never bought you even bottled water.
No.
Wow.
Why are you buying me bottled
Wow.
water?
Wow.
No, what I do is once I
Wow.
notice that, okay, I think guys tend to, when you start receiving things for them, they tend to take it that, okay, I'm making progress.
progress.
It's not making. We have already made progress. That's why we're collecting in the first place.
Okay. Anyway, so once I know that, okay, it's like this person likes me, and I don't feel something like toward, and I know that there's nothing, I'll just rather just keep that boundary and just, I'm not collecting anything for you. I don't want, please. So that in the future, you say, remember the time I got you this,
That's
or I
the
got you that, or
annoying
I
part of
don't
this
like
thing.
you.
No man. I think there's no man that would ever tell you that this is what they did for you in the past.
The boys of
There
this
is
age.
no man.
Actually, they do.
They don't. There is no man.
Actually, they
no.
do.
No. I
It
won't.
might not be all
Okay,
of
maybe
them.
say man, not
No.
not boys, not
Okay,
guys.
let me rephrase for information. Men will never, ever talk about what they bought for you. in the
Men,
I did it for the gutter. Do you know what I did for your life?
Okay, that's
That's no.
The phone that I gave you, please give it to me back. I
Listen,
forex
no.
Yahoo guys can do that
No, that one most likely happening is because you didn't contribute anything. One. And then I think number two, the reason why it's going to happen, the second reason why it's going to happen to you is
one.
because
Person, sorry.
that you're using the phone to call another guy.
I feel like cheating might not be the only reason why those things happen.
No, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. But I just wanted to establish the fact that men will never do that. Now, guys, I like the fact that we don't build this thing come this point. And I'll share a story with you people. I remember one time where a particular lady, I will call her name. I'll call her name if need, because at the end of the day, I feel like she's going to watch this and she's going to be proud that I called her name for something bad. So this was this year. The girl said that we could be friends, and after that, we could not be friends. The girl made sure that she used me to process her admission,
Oh wow.
the screening process, and then she now dumped me. I mean, I'm forgiving you. Like, it's fine. This was like.
Say the name. Say the name. Say it.
So as I was saying, I forgive.
Say the.
No, I badly want to say. I badly want to
If
say.
it's sure for you, you say the name.
No, if I say her name, you think I'm hurt.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
But that's the problem. I'm not hurt. She's studying library and information science in Unilag. Yeah, so that's
Wherever you are, it's you.
it's you. You understand? And it's fine. And I'm forgiving her for it, but there's nothing that I did for her that I went back to collect. In fact, she made cake for me and said she wanted the cake board. You understand? But it's fine. I'm forgiving you for that. Now, let's establish one fact. Now, moving on. Can you truly be friends with a man? Can you truly? Yes, now we don't finally enter. That one, I was just building you guys up nicely. Can you truly be friends with a man?
I would say yes and I would say no at the same time. Yeah. So the thing is, friendship, like I said before, it depends on the kind of conversations that you're having and how consistent you talk. Because you can't talk to this person today, you don't talk to him tomorrow, talk to him on Wednesday, you don't talk to him on Thursday, and you would expect some type of connection. Though the connection may be there, but it might not click as fast as people that they talk. Monday, they talk, they see each other. Tuesday, even if they don't see each other, they do video call for like 5 hours. Wednesday, they talk, they see each other. Thursday, they go out together, they went to go and eat. The guy is buying things for her, thinking, please, why will I not be emotionally connected to you? For what reason will I not be emotionally? Because I don't understand. I feel like people feel to just like see the real kind of friendship. People just think that, oh, because I see him, okay, is my classmate, we talk for 1 hour, then next day, we talk for 2 hours, we reply to each other's status online, then he's my friend. No, we're not talking about that kind of friendship. We're talking about friendship that you guys see each other every day. You guys talk to each other every day. You go out together, you talk about different things, talk about family problems, talk about so many things. It's like your shoulder to cry on. Please, why would I not get emotionally connected to you?
Emotionally connected? You know, they talk, you've said this word like twice. Emotionally connected in what sense?
She's attracted.
Like, I'm attracted to you. Like,
Are you being attracted?
I don't. The friendship are really spoiling, and that's why I said yes and no at the same time. It might not actually be the two parties that would actually have that kind of feeling for each other. It can just be one person. See, the friendship have not spoiled like that.
How?
I feel like it depends on how you handle it. Like,
If you don't like my company, I don't feel like. Sorry, Enko, 1 second.
Okay.
If you don't like my company, I don't feel like you. In fact, first and foremost, why should you be doing a video call with your friend for 5 hours?
we're talking now.
We are talking now.
That's
If I have something on my mind that I want to pour out,
but that's the problem. Why are you spending 5 hours doing a video call?
That is why we are friends.
Wow.
And that is why, that's what I'm saying, that's what people tend to misunderstand.
It's
Because
not-
a friend is not just someone that you just like have sharp conversations. You have deep conversations, family problem, everything that is on your mind.
depends
Pour
on
it
the
out.
level of friendship.
Okay. Go ahead.
It depends on the level of friendship. I feel like they are like, you know, in the Bible there's this the holies of holies, and there are categories of people that can enter. So I feel like friendship is something like that.
Okay.
There you have your acquaintances, you have people that you are kind of deeper, you have, you know, had more deeper conversations with them than your acquaintances. Then you have people that are like, so those people are your friends.
Okay.
Then you have your close friends. Like you guys probably do things together, hang out, blah, blah, blah. Then you have your inner circle, your ride or dies. Do you know? So I feel like it depends on the category, like how close you guys
Why should
are.
you even be categorizing your friendship?
Because not everybody should know.
It shows you are fake.
No, it doesn't.
No,
it
shows,
does not.
It shows, so now that's the problem. It's the same way. I just asked a question, knowing if a man and a woman can be friends. Now, what are you doing on a 5-hour call with a man? A man.
Hey, God.
And what is he doing with you?
Actually, what are you doing? 5-hour call.
No, but Enke, I love you.
I can do that with my babe.
No, chill. Enke, I said I love you.
I love you too.
You see now the problem. OPP, I love you.
Okay.
Don't say you should love everybody.
Why should she respond to her loving me, if I'm going to be honest?
Sure, I hate you, Nia. I don't hate you.
Why? Because truly, I'm not supposed to tell my friend I love you.
Why?
And why is that?
Oh, when I say I love you, excuse me, is it not because I already want Nika to start talking?
No! Love doesn't have to do with anything sexual.
15 years ago, if someone told you I love you, it was so that as a man, your partner was going to rise. If someone told you I love you as a lady, You were happy? Don't say that to me, brother. I don't like it.
Thank God you said 10,
But-
15 years ago.
Chill now, chill. But now people have bastardized this. But nothing has changed. It has not changed so much to show the fact that, see, one thing is evident that is there. Is the fact that, first and foremost, should you, 3 things involved. 1, should you talk to your friend on the phone every day?
No, what are we?
It depends.
Oh, that's the problem. You are here telling me you are doing 5-hour videos.
No, I have close friends, but
But
we
the thing is
don't.
that
We
it depends though. Some people talk every day. Like
We're talking every day to build what?
That's
A
why I
long-lasting
feel like
friendship
no,
now.
no. When you keep like talking like every day, and you're like opposite sex, there's bound to be something that happens because that's like your go-to person.
Okay, I've heard you.
Is this not?
But
Is
there
this
are some
not
people that they don't still talk every day, oh, but those emotions will still come in. Those attractions
The
will
person
still
is
happen.
attractive now.
that person is
That's your
attracted
spec.
to have a one-time thing or FWB,
Sorry, what's FW?
friends with benefits. I know you know,
Oh.
but church girl in you pretend. No. See, I'll tell you something. There was a lady I know that was in my corner at some point, and I reached out to her and I said, "Yo, I think I like your back and front, and I would like us to just."
Sorry,
you know,
you said that like you.
Yes.
Hey, Tasha,
You said
because I think
I cannot. That's not the bone of contention. It's the fact that I had to tell her that, yo, I need to give you blind gasm.
I'll pretend I don't understand what that is.
You understand now? And I said, if you even more, I can give you orgasm.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, why did I say this thing? Because truly, I know that she cannot be my friend. I feel like, here's what I'll tell you. Even if it's in our next life, if you are going to be in my corner 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, we're going to do it. We're going to do the do.
okay, make a difference.
Even if it's
Honestly.
it's not about running away from me. It's the fact that men and women, I don't see us about being friends. Why are we deceiving ourselves? When you're now in your 30s, you will not tell me, you know, I liked you since our university days. Are you okay?
I mean, I still disagree. I still feel like, I still feel like that's why boundaries are there, actually.
Why are you setting boundaries? You have not answered. Why
that
are you
nothing
setting
happens
boundaries?
now.
Because you know that you people cannot be just friends. That's why you're setting a fucking boundary.
Wahala.
But Enki, why do you totally disagree?
Because I have had friends that
You have had many. You're not even friends
Sorry,
anymore.
I have
because they
friends,
look like you have
sorry.
crossed the line.
I have friends that I have never been attracted to them like in any other way.
But you know
And
that
I
it
don't
doesn't
feel
necessarily
like-
have to be you. It can
Sorry,
be the other
they
person.
too have never been attracted to
Wow.
Did I tell you what is in there?
Wow.
me.
Wow.
No, let's be honest. We didn't
Okay,
tell you
so
what
I
is
feel
in
like
there,
okay,
sometimes.
so I would just agree that maybe one-sided, like one person can have and then the other
It's
person
not,
cannot.
which one is can? You see, now, so I feel like part of the thing is you are cheating yourself here because you're not being honest with some of the stuff playing out. I'll tell you that the people in my corner, even if it's once in my life, I need to touch a part of your body.
Ha!
I mean,
No
make her run.
friendship.
It's not about running.
No, make her
Because
run.
now that we are friends, I should. Okay, now I'm a visually.
That's why we're friends.
Yes, now I should be able to see. I should be able to touch something so that if they say no. Listen, after all, the guys that have sight have already see. As a blind guy now, somebody will say that guy almost used his eyes to form my back and front. Me, I cannot see it. Let me touch it so that I will know that if
Run.
someone says describe OPP, describe NK, I'll say okay, NK in front.
Why can't I use my mouth to describe myself?
Because you can be lying. And that's why we are friends. That's why we are guys. You are my guy.
So
You are my-
don't worry, I'll stand and I'll say
Leave me
touch
as a
me
friend.
so that you will know how I
That's
like
why
that.
See, that's why you will come. Remember, you can say it's medium size. I can touch and say, Omori is not what I define as medium.
You go just say she not there your eye.
No!
Now wait till I want to talk with that.
No! Everybody has their definition for. You just define friendship at the beginning of the show, yes or no?
Yeah.
It is the same way I will touch and I will say, this is not my definition of big. This is my definition of small. This is my definition of medium.
Why don't you use your mouth and explain your
that-
definition so we will not categorize?
So take in my class, for instance, we have like 4 visually impaired people. I cannot allow all of them start touching people one by one or start touching the other girls that I know in my class. But what I can do is, guys, let me touch them on your behalf. So
You guys, she know that is inside your eyes. That's it.
no, it's not Shino. That guy has used his eyes to fall. He did not complain.
It's his eyes. He did not come close to
That
me.
is the problem. My hand is my eye.
Timo.
friend is my eye now.
I have no comments.
No, but that's the thing.
You basically just told me that I should stay away.
I not tell you to stay.
No, you just
telling you
told
run.
me to stay
I just
away.
told you that Ebe, now your place me and you. That's what I just. It's as simple as that now. Why are you like that? See, can you after this show reach out to your friends? Just send each of them a message and say, "Hey, I'm in the H zone," and see what they will say to you.
I don't think I've ever said that to my friend before.
I
I
don't
don't
think
think I'm
so.
going to be doing that anytime soon.
Why are you not? You see the problem. You people are coming back to say the same thing. Why are you not going to send such messages to your friends? Your
does it-
so-called fucking male friends.
What
Why
does
are
the
you
person
not?
want to do with it?
The person is going to come.
Is it not?
Come on,
you
do
see,
what?
You see the problem. You see? No, see.
You people are children of, I don't know.
It's not about children of anything. How many of them would rebuke you and say, "What kind of rubbish is that?" when they don't want to start? Okay, how many of your friends?
I have friends that would say that.
Wow.
If goodness is it,
Wow.
if I tell goodness that goodness is Esther, it'd be like saying you go and pray and speak in tongues for like 5 minutes. What's doing? Why are you telling me?
Wow, you've not told him yet.
Calm down. There was a day I tried this thing. Oh, there was this thread I saw on, I think Twitter or something. Text your friend that you like the person or the blah blah blah. You want something more. So I tried it with goodness. Baba, look at him. He yabbed me. Like honestly.
But it's because he's not sure whether it's a prank. I guess that's why.
No.
So having a serious conversation with this person, I think that I really, 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 really like you, and I want us to be a thing. Do you think the person will refuse?
Yes, I think goodness will refuse. I'm speaking for goodness.
You're just speaking for one person.
You think you will
Personally,
Name 5 of your friends that will watch this podcast and refuse after they should be fitted.
goodness easy.
That's
Number
one.
1. Albert Kingsley. Number 2.
These are your cosmate.
Those are not my clothes. No. Goodness Eze, Albert Kingsley. I think those are like my two
Only 2.
No like
problem.
male.
You have to go and ponder on it. Okay, OPP, how many of your friends will reject?
I don't think any of my friends will reject.
Thank you very much. Because even I sitting here will not reject. Anyway, you just called me your cosmate at the beginning of the show.
Shina! Hey!
Who
This
said-
man!
We'll settle that after. Ladies and gentlemen, on this note, this is where we'll call it a wrap. We don't really touch so many things. I wish we could tell you some more, but we can't. Don't forget, we're going to be back here again with another exciting episode. My name is Abednego Norris, the greatest broadcaster ever lived. OPP, thank you for gracing my stage.
You're welcome.
NK, thank you for coming through.
Thank you for
Till
having
we
me.
feast again.
Again.
Have yourself an amazing time. And remember, that woman in your life, you will never be just friends. If you don't do it now, your next life.
Go down there.
I'm unapologetic about it. Goodbye.
Life is 10% what happens to you and 90% how you react to it. This is according to Charles Swindoll. On today's episode, we explore the world of Ejike Obodoma, a staff member of the University of Lagos. Ejike works at the University Main Library as a technical officer with the responsibility of transcribing printed materials into Braille, among other duties. He shares with us the realities of living as a visually impaired person. Also, Dr. Chioma Ezekwere, an optometrist, gives her advice on visual health. I'm Jennifer Ligbe. Welcome to Blooming Health.
Well, I'm visually impaired, and of course it all started while I was 15 months. And what we cannot see is whether it's as a result of measles or blood transfusion, because both actually happened. I had measles at first, it was treated, I was taken to the hospital and I had some sort of malaria, and I was admitted for like 6 weeks. Within that period, I was told, or my mom was told then, that I was short of blood and an urgent attention needed to be drawn. So the best option at that point was that they get to buy blood and get that transfused into my body, and then that was the beginning of Solomon gangrene anyway, because after the intake of that blood, so many things began to happen. I passed out the whole of that blood as soon as I took it in, and from there the eye started developing issues. Even if the doctor was saying there was no problem, but well, that was how it started, and that's how it has been. Really nothing. After the period when I had this issue, and well, we visited, went to clinics and saw many optometrists. But then the truth is that I have not seen any reason to do so. Anyway, I have not seen any reason to do so. I've accepted it. I have been living with it, and I accept I have any issues. Maybe if the eyes give me any problem, which I have not had any major issue actually. So I've not seen any reason to visit the doctor. Nothing much. I think empathy more than sympathy. I think for the society, we should accept that the difference between the visually impaired and the non-visually impaired is that one has that physical vision or sight, and the other does not. There is actually there are very little or nothing that the visually impaired person would do that the non-visually impaired does. There isn't really any. So I think the society has to accept that the visually impaired person is also the same as them who are not visually impaired, but it's just that we do our things differently. Maybe we read as you read, we work as you work, but just that the mode of doing things may just differ. So for the government, well, I think the economy really has to be properly worked on, because actually I don't think there's any of our equipment that we use that is made here, that is locally made. All of it has to be imported, and when the currency difference is really very on the high side, then of course the cost to get all of this is also high. I think that's basic for me. The government and the society has to also accept once they accept that there is no difference, I think some other things will fall in place. Employment, which is one of the issues that the visually impaired people have. Really, how many organizations really want to employ? But if they understand that there is no difference except for the mode of doing things, I think everything will fall in place.
Basically, an optometrist is a doctor that takes care of eye and visual issues. They diagnose, they manage, they treat, they give glasses. That's basically what an optometrist does. And for cases that they can't manage, they refer. Just like the way cadres of health is, they refer to maybe an ophthalmologist or other different health professionals. Okay, cases like when a patient comes in and they have cataract, you have to refer to an ophthalmologist, because an optometrist is not licensed to perform cataract surgery. So you refer to an ophthalmologist so that they will do the surgery and make sure the patient is fine. all these terms apply to eye health, eye professions. An optometrist and an ophthalmologist, they are doctors, they are eye doctors. The difference between an ophthalmologist and an optometrist is an ophthalmologist, based on training and also on what they do. Based on training, an ophthalmologist first finishes medical school before going into residency to study ophthalmology. And in that case, they also perform surgeries of the eye. An optometrist does what we call doctor in optometry. They go to school and study 6 years in school. They are also doctors in eye business, but they don't perform surgeries. They manage, they give glasses, they give contact lenses, and then they refer cases that are beyond their scope of practice to the ophthalmologist. While the optician, which funny enough is like the name that almost every layman out there knows, is a technician. Their job majorly is to fit lenses into glasses. That's what they do basically. Common eye problems, what we see on a day-to-day. We have allergic conjunctivitis. We have issues of refractive error. That's when people can either not see far or not see close or have blurry vision. Okay, then you have maybe dry eyes, bacterial conjunctivitis, some people call it Apollo. That's just a few of them. Then we also have glaucoma. Glaucoma, I will mention that because most of the time it's common. It's very common in black race, but many people don't know anything about it. So, and at the early stages of glaucoma, there's really no sign. The patient hardly feels anything, apart from few that might feel pain, you get, and is the first leading cause of irreversible blindness worldwide. So yes, it's a common eye problem, but as I said, most people don't know they have it until maybe their vision starts going down. For infection, things like you're on the road with a dirty hand and you feel something past you and you just itch. Maybe you must have touched someone or you've touched a dirty surface, and as you itch, you don't know how dirty your hand is. You might introduce an organism into your eye, and in that process, as you get home, you bathe, you don't bathe your eyes, so the thing is there. After a while, maybe you wake up in the morning, you notice that your eyes are either painful or bringing out a discharge pus. Okay, that's one of it. Another thing is people do a lot of self-medication. Oh, I can't read. I see people that are selling glasses on the way. Just pick and put it on. Do you understand? That's another thing. Another very important one is most of us are doctors, as in we don't take care of ourselves when it's eye. Okay, my eye is peppering me. You go to the nearest place, buy whatever drugs you can get your hands on and put it into your eyes. Now, people don't know what is steroids. People don't know what is antibiotics. Issues like someone had a little injury, you get, and they could have come in and it could have been resolved with just a mild antibiotics. Person goes to pharmacy, please, what eye drops do you have? Oh, pharmacy, I have this one and this one. They give you, and there's steroid, and maybe the cornea is abraded in the process. Then you put the eye drop into your eye, and the next minute there's a scar on the cornea, and the person can no longer see. And the only thing that can be done is most likely to do a cornea transplant, which is very expensive. Okay, so things like that. I think the major thing is basically when you have an eye issue, no matter how little it is, okay, you consult your eye professional. Wash your hands regularly, very important, and try to reduce poking of the eye. Then if you are someone who walks outdoors frequently, you try and wear a protective glasses, maybe just from environmental elements like dust on the way and maybe from sun, just to try to protect the eyes. We have this slogan in the eye care industry that if you want to see clearly, you check yearly. Okay, so I would say if you want to see clearly, you check yearly. It doesn't matter whether there's anything found. Okay, at least you check once a year. And as someone gets older, from 40 years and above, it's most important that you check your eyes regularly, at least once a year, because that's where most of the issues arise from. Cataract, basically, it's more of, it can be attributed to like aging. So just the way we are, as you're young, you're fresh, your face is fresh. As you get older, you start having wrinkles and the muscles start getting weak. That's just the way the eyes is. Cataract basically is like opacity of the lens. The lens in the eye is clear, transparent like water. Then as someone gets older, it loses its transparency, like starts getting cloudy. We call it opacity. It gets to a point where the person will no longer be able to see clearly. So cataract is most times is seen among elderly people. Okay, for you to see it amongst young people, maybe those people maybe they've had trauma, maybe like a blow or hit to the face. Okay, you can also see it common in people who are diabetic. Okay, diabetic people might develop cataract earlier than a normal person. Okay, so when cataract starts, the best thing is just like aging. We will age, and no matter what happens, we will all age. So the end product of cataract is that you have to surgically remove the lens. So whatsoever you do, maybe at the earlier stage when the lens is changing, you can just change your glasses. Okay, but it gets to a point where you just have to remove the cataract and then see clearly. So I think it's more of what can we do with common issues like allergy, okay, like bacterial infection, more than like cataract is elderly people, and we know elderly people are a bit more conscious of their health than young people. Contact lenses, glasses, both of them are visual aids. Okay, glasses for people that are not so very careful, I would say go for glasses, because you just put it on and you remove it. It doesn't have any direct contact really with your eyes. Now, for you to wear contact lenses, you have to wash your hands. You have to there are procedures. Keep it clean, keep the contact clean, make sure the solution is inside. I will say for me, glasses is better, you get, because it's easier, and we're in Lagos, really, that is fast-paced, everybody is in the move. So glasses is safer, because not only will you help you see, if you're outdoors, it prevents dust from getting into the eyes, okay, and it also shades away sun. Okay, contact lenses maybe for events once in a while. The only people I really give contact lenses are people we call them high myopes. That's people that their short-sightedness is in a high degree. Like if you see people that have myopia of up to -10, you see that their glasses is quite thick. So for some of them, it becomes a burden to keep putting something that has weight over their face. So people like that, I just advise them to wear contact, because it will just be inside the eye and no one knows what really is wrong with them. So when they are outdoors, I still advise they wear maybe shades, okay, on top of it, so that it will prevent dust from getting into the eyes. Then also, if you need to wear contact, you have to also know that, okay, there's a duration for each contact. There are some for 1 month, some for 2 months. There are some that are daily disposable, so you wear it only for that day. There are some that are extended wear. So you do not go and wear a daily disposable and wear it for a long period of time. Of course, it's going to scar the cornea, and once the cornea is scarred, the person goes blind. Okay, so the important thing is to follow the instruction given for whatever visual aid that you're using. But I prefer glasses because it's safer, but for that exception of people that are high myopes or maybe high hyperopes, I would say, okay, give contacts, okay? Computer glasses is like a term developed by someone or some group of people. But basically what they mean by computer glasses are glasses that have the anti-glare, anti-reflective coating on it. Basically what it does is just to deflect light rays from getting into the eyes. So for people who use computers, like that's what they use like every day at work, it's advisable to wear glasses just to protect your eyes from the radiation, from the rays that emitted from the screen. Apart from wearing glasses that have the anti-glare coating, it's also advisable that if you use computers all the time, for you to make a conscious effort. There's what they call 20-20-20. It means that for every 20 minutes working on a computer, you look away from it 20 inches away from you for like 20 seconds, okay? So you make a conscious effort. Just the same way that a physiotherapist will tell you that when you're working, you do not sit all day. After a while, you get up, you walk around, okay? That's the same way you look away, because the rays also can also cause dry eye, okay? And you also try to blink, though most times it's involuntary, but you make a conscious effort to blink the eyes, okay? So computer glasses, basically, it can come as prescription lenses, in which case the glasses you use on a normal day can be coated, okay, to compensate for what you do every day. Or it can just come as plain lenses, just to help cope with the rays that come from use of screen and computers. Most times, eyelid twitching can be as a result of allergy. It can also be as a result of an infection, or most times as a result of fault in the muscle that controls opening of the eyes, okay? We can close our eyes, we can open it, but intermittently we blink without knowing when we do that, okay? So sometimes twitching can be as a result of irritation. That's what I mean by allergy, okay? Irritation may be from elements like dust or whatever, okay? In that case, when you use eye drops, anti-allergic, antihistamines, the person is fine. If it's from infection, of course, you need to treat whatever it is the causal factor. Now, if it becomes a problem when it is coming from maybe a muscle issue, in that case, it becomes a much serious thing. Okay, but commonly, it's either from infection, from allergy, sometimes also from dryness of the eye. Okay, I must add about the contact lenses that some people use it for fashion, okay, and those are the ones that violate the contact lens use the most. And of late, we have a lot of contact lens brands in the market. Some of them are made with good quality materials, while some are not. Now, when you wear contact, what is important is what we call water content and oxygen permeability. Now, for example, when you wear contact, it's like putting a foreign material on top of the eyes, okay? So the eye needs to be able to, in a layman's term, breathe, okay? So some of them are made with soft materials, while some of them are made with kind of hard materials, okay? So if you wear contacts, I've had a lot of issues where people will come in the morning and they can't see, their eyes, their cornea is so hazy because maybe they went out and then they were drunk and they came home, they couldn't remove it, they slept off, and they woke up with. So if you're using, mostly people that use it as fashion contact lenses, it's very important to adhere to the rules. You take it out, you put it in, and if at any point you feel any form of irritation, the first solution is to remove the contact lens. Remove it first, wash your hands, remove it first, and then see your eye care professional. Dry eyes, as the name implies, means when the eye is dry. Okay. There are some causes. One of the causes can the eye produces tears that help to lubricate the eyes. Now the tears contains the water, the oil, and the mucus layer. Majorly, dry eye can come as a result of poor quality of tears or not enough quantity. In which case, poor quality means the tears is there, but it's not of good quality. Okay? And then quantity means the eye is not producing enough tears to lubricate the eyes. So in the case of poor quality, most times it's as a result of the meibomian gland that secretes the oily part not secreting enough. Maybe the glands are blocked, or maybe they are not functioning properly. So the tears that is in the eye is majorly the water part, which dries off easily. Okay, while for quantity is maybe the tears are not enough. Okay, so what could cause someone to have a dry eye? One of the things that can cause it is allergy. Okay, environmental problems, dust, smoke, dry air. Those things can cause someone's eye to be dry. The second thing, there are some problems that can cause someone to have dry eye. Things like we call it keratoconjunctivitis sicca. Okay, that case, people that have a form of arthritis. Okay, their eyes is predisposed to having dry eyes. Now, age also is one of the things that makes someone to have dry eyes. People that are 40, 50 years and above, okay, they have dry eyes. Oh, very important. It can't be overemphasized. Okay, there are so many issues that runs in the family. Okay, maybe things like glaucoma. Okay, that's why when you come in to check your eye, most times your eye doctor will ask you, is there anyone in your family that has any eye issue? They will be specific with things like, does anybody have glaucoma? Because glaucoma, one of the major risk factors of developing glaucoma is family history. So if, for example, a father or a mother has it and they have kids, one or two of the kids most likely. So family history is very important. Things like short-sightedness too, and long-sightedness, astigmatism, those things are also indicative. So if you see a father that is short-sighted, 2, 3, or 4, or 5, or all the children, okay, who might go towards the line of having to use glasses, that's there. So yes, and yes. Family history is very important when you want to attend to a patient generally. Okay, so that's why for things like glaucoma, when you diagnose a father or you diagnose a mother or you diagnose a child, you always tell them to go back home and tell the parents or the brothers or the sisters to please go for glaucoma screening, because when you pick glaucoma on time, you can save the person. But when it's not picked on time, the vision is gone. Maybe provide more centers, I guess, for them to be able to access the braille services. Then also provide them, for some of them that are there, it's not all of them that their vision is totally gone. There are some that can still be helped with maybe some high glasses or even telescopes. Okay, some of them are there. I know some years back when some colleagues went doing screening at the Braille Visually Impaired Center. They found a lot of them there. They were not supposed to be there. A lot of them benefited from just with glasses they could see, so they didn't need to be there. Okay, so but for those that could not be helped with maybe glasses, telescopes, or magnifiers, providing them with enough braille, whatever, and then instructors, and also increase maybe the centers for easy accessibility. We are not there yet, but we're getting there, I guess. We're not there yet. Places like in Lagos, of course, is an urban area. You say is everywhere. But, and to an extent, yes, it's accessible, because I know there are a lot of hospitals that their services are quite free, or general hospitals, the services are quite affordable. Okay? But in rural areas, that's where the problem is. The services are either expensive or inaccessible. I won't say it's their fault, okay? But I think we still have a very long way to go to make vision health to be accessible to everybody. Bye.
And that's a wrap on today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. Remember, health is wealth. I'm Jennifer Alibe saying bye for now.
That's it, Unilag Radio. My name is Unilag Tv. Unilag Tuesday, when the news is coming up.
Good day, you're watching the news update on Unilag TV. I am Emmanuel Okeri. We begin with our community story. The University of Lagos Institute of African and Diaspora Studies IADS was brimming with joy and fulfillment during the 4th edition of the Rahman Bello Best PhD Thesis Award. In a celebration of dedication and research commitment, winners across various categories were honored with globally recognized plaques, certificates, and cash prizes. Among the distinguished attendees were the University of Lagos 11th, 12th, and 13th Vice Chancellors, University Management, the Director of the International Office, press representatives, as well as friends and families of the winners. During the ceremony, Professor Muyiwa Falaye, Director of IADS, took the spotlight to underscore the Institute's achievements, emphasizing its core focus on research, teaching, and advocacy. He highlighted several accomplishments, including documentaries produced.
It's a very
and the
important
next
event
phase
honoring the best PhD thesis in African studies in the entire continent of Africa. It's also very interesting that the winner is a Nigerian. That tells you the quality of research still going on in Nigeria, despite all the deprivations. What is next and necessary is for the government to take more interest in education. Nigerian scholars are everywhere making waves, and 90% of those Nigerian scholars were trained by Nigerian universities. So this speaks volume of the quality of work still going on in universities in Nigeria. I think it is important that we continue to recognize the hard work of lecturers, researchers, and faculty members, and the support staff in the university system who encourage this kind of successes to take place. We are grateful at IADS for this support, and we eternally be grateful to Professor Ramon Bello for endowing this award.
Vice Chancellor Professor Folashade Ogunshola praised the Institute staff for their exceptional contributions to growth and consistency over the past year. She urged academics to persist in their pursuits of excellence. The climax of the event was the presentation of awards and cash prizes, with Dr. Mohammed Ayuba receiving the grand prize of 1.2 million naira, sparking an atmosphere charged with the inspiration to strive relentlessly for excellence in all endeavors. And in education, the Rivers State government has urged secondary school principals in the state to establish drug abuse counseling units within their institutions as a proactive measure to address the prevailing social issue. Deputy Governor Ngozi Odu provided this counsel during a town hall meeting organized in Port Harcourt by the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, Port Harcourt Zone N, in collaboration with the Rivers State government. The town hall session focused on raising awareness about the war against drug abuse and was specifically tailored for principals of secondary schools in the state, represented by her senior special assistant on administration, Inye Oyi. Mrs. Odu encouraged the school principals to actively engage in the agency's campaign, emphasizing the importance of collective efforts to save the lives of young people in school. The initiative underscores the commitment of the state government to address the social menace of drug abuse among the youth through targeted and preventive measures within the educational system. More on education, the National Youth Service Corps has successfully 6 days in captivity due to challenges in meeting the kidnappers' ransom demands. These individuals were part of the 8 prospective Corps members abducted in August in Zamfara by gunmen during their journey from Uyo, Akwa Ibom to Sokoto for the 1-year national service. With the latest release, the total number of freed prospective Corps members now stands at 4, and ongoing efforts are being made to secure the remaining 4. NYSC Director General Yeshua Ahmed, a Brigadier General, assured the public, particularly the parents of the remaining abductees, that the scheme, in collaboration with security agencies, is dedicated to exploring all available strategies to secure their release. The NYSC expressed gratitude for the substantial support received from the Nigerian Army in these efforts, emphasizing its unwavering commitment to fulfilling its statutory responsibility of fostering national unity and integration. Still on education, the 6th TED Fund-sponsored projects valued at 2.8 billion naira were officially inaugurated by the federal government at the Nnamdi Azikiwe University in Awka, Anambra State. The Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Benjamin Kalu, who was represented by Chinwe Nnabuife, a member representing Orumba North and South Federal Constituency, highlighted the significance of these projects in elevating the quality of teaching, learning, and overall academic standards at the university. The inaugurated projects encompass essential facilities such as lecture halls, a faculty building for social sciences, a Department of Psychology building, and a laboratory office for the Faculty of Pharmacy. Additionally, classrooms and a block of offices for the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, along with a departmental office block for the Faculty of Education, were part of the unveiled structures. Commending TED Fund for its impactful contributions, the development of public tertiary education in Nigeria, Mr. Kalu expressed his satisfaction with the total value of 6 projects totaling 2,775,227,111 naira and 78 kobo. He assured continued collaboration between the National Assembly and the executive to ensure that educational institutions in the country remain globally competitive, thereby fostering economic and technological development. Lastly, on education, former Speaker of the House of Representatives Yakubu Dogara has urged the federal government to extend the benefits of its student loan scheme to students of private universities. The student loan scheme, initiated by President Bola Tinubu's administration as a measure to alleviate the impact of fuel subsidy removal, should, according to Dogara, encompass students from both private and public tertiary institutions. Speaking at the 13th convocation ceremony of Achievers University in Owo, Ondo State, where he serves as a chancellor, Dogara emphasized the importance of effectively managing student loan scheme for the widespread benefit of the country's youth. Dr. Bode Ayorinde, the Pro-Chancellor of Achievers University, echoed a commitment to prioritize the welfare of staff and students despite the challenging global economic environment. In his address, Ayorinde encouraged graduates to be exemplary ambassadors of the university, urging them to apply the leadership attributes instilled in them during their time at the institution as they venture into the world. And in entertainment, DJ Brightstar, Charlie Poppy's official DJ, has forecasted that numerous A-list artists in Nigeria may face challenges during the December festivities due to high performance fees, potentially leading to financial strain. Expressing his views on Instagram, DJ Brightstar highlighted the exorbitant amount demanded by these A-list artists for show appearances, which in turn could impact their demand in the entertainment industry. He encouraged B and C list artists to seize the opportunity and prepare for multiple shows during the season, emphasizing that it could be their time to shine as A-list artists may experience a decrease in demand. And that's it on the bulletin. Thanks for joining us on the news update on Unilag TV. Do follow us on all social media platforms for more news update at Unilag on TV. Many thanks for watching. I am Emmanuel Okeri. Enjoy the rest of your day.
What women want?
I think I'm speaking for every guy out there.
Give me your views. You don't want me, let me know.
This is my ideal lady. They're asking for an unfair deal because they don't want to be traditional women.
Key.
Hey! Get your
Where
guy.
you go and date a guy?
Hello, this is MD on G-Sport today. Oh well, welcome. Not your regular G-Sport, obviously. I'm not a bad boy, but this is gentleman sport. This is the guy sport, and obviously I have some really handsome and cool men with me in the house. Well, I was on social media this morning and I saw this very, a joke. It restricted my airflow, so I had to read that again and again. Yeah, it says There is nothing entertaining about you. Comedian Funny Bone slams BBN is Silomo. A fool. That was a banger. I'm still going to go deeper into the details of, of that news. But what do you think? This is what she said. She said, I genuinely despise despise Nigerian comedians who have to dress like women to appear funny. It's annoyed me over the years. Like, what about being a woman is funny? Like, what about being a woman is funny?
First off, let us start from the top where he said there is nothing entertaining about you. With Jamila Raja. Yeah.
Well,
he was actually quite correct. I don't think there's anything entertaining about her, because the truth is, we're talking about comedy. Anyone can be creative. It's creativity when you say you want to what? Wear women's dress. Jeans, don't be man, get trouser. Money dancing.
Alright, over to you before I go deeper into the details of the real gist. You want me to go first before you talk? Okay, let me read this. It says, Funny Bone, same way I dealt with watching you on BBN. There was nothing entertaining about your personality, but I managed. He continued. He said, Auntie, some female comics also dress like men, e.g. Tauma, and men don't complain. Exactly, like we don't complain when... Okay, sorry. We have to go on a short break now. We'll be back. Stay with us.
Where is you going to date a guy?
Alright, Chijoki, over to you. We had to go on a short break when we wanted to talk.
Okay, so if she's willing to dish it out, she's willing to also get hers. It's really different when it's a random keyboard warrior just text stuff on the internet. But I think what she made a mistake was that she forgot that she's also famous and she was going to get a little bit of
Is she famous?
To an extent, I feel it wasn't even necessary to start with. I mean, why try to attack men for trying to cross-dress all in the name of comedy?
Yeah, cross-dressing has been around since like forever, since like theater was a thing.
And it's entertainment for crying out loud. So it's not like these men dress this way when they are going out and all this
You call
shit.
people like that attention seekers. For over a very long time, nobody's talking about her, you not do anything.
Sorry to say,
you just came out and said, okay, make Asha say something, make them think, remember me. Do you understand?
Because, here this guy was like, he was like, please drink some water and rest. Those comedians are not the cause of your problems. Direct on that.
Are those the comments?
Yeah, I'm reading the comment now. Like,
that's
these people are not your problem. To me, I think there are two issues here. The first is the fact that she's clamoring on guys dressing as women just to be funny. And the second is the fact that she had to come out to say that kind of thing, which was totally not necessary. So I feel, I will not say I support Funny Bone, but I support Funny Bone for trying to trash it back to her face. I mean, it's not really cool. There's a problem with all these feminists.
Yeah, it was the other way around.
You understand?
You're trying to break down
I'm not even going about being a feminist. This is not even towards being a feminist.
No, I get your point.
This is just trying to, put yourself out there so you can be relevant. That's just the word. Because it's not the first time a man is going to wear a female outfit just to be
funny. Like what we say about
it's not the first time.
Exactly.
Because that one does that like
so
job.
It's everywhere. In fact, you can also watch Mr. Bean in some of his comics. Yes, he cross dresses. Apart from the fact that in Nigeria, even in developed countries, they do like that. Just to what? Just to be funny.
I think maybe it's high time we take Tauma to court for dressing like a man.
She even try.
Because
she's actually trying.
Of course, you get
beards and all that.
I don't think any man has ever come out on social media to complain about Tauma.
No. Women. We are busy. We are busy. We have so many things to do with our time. So if somebody like that does not have something to do, that we sit down and start typing something like that, you don't expect me to be working and now start thinking that why would a woman be wearing a mask? No, Abba, that's a shallow thinking.
Well, all is well. We have another topic for the day. Actually, that's not a major topic. That was just, that was like Ayaba. We just tried
warming up.
Yeah, actually, we're warming up.
Okay.
So stay with us. The topic is actually very popular and We're going on a short break. We're back.
Where are you going to date a guy?
Welcome back to the show. This is G Sport. So back to the concept of the day. There is this beautiful topic that I like to talk about. Can you date your friend's ex?
No, let him start.
Okay, why not you? You can start now.
That's right.
It's a very simple question, but at the same time can be kind of tricky. So, I don't know.
It's actually very tricky. That's why I said he's giddy gone.
So, can you?
I don't think there's anything tricky about it. I'll just say my own because everybody's not the same. I wouldn't. Because I think one of the reasons, there are multiple reasons, but one of the reasons is that guys talk. I don't want a situation where I'll be maybe arguing with my friend one day and he'll rub it in my face that maybe he slept with my my wife or girlfriend or
total
whatever.
shambles.
You get, so those kind of things it's never fresh.
Okay, yeah. So for me there are two ways to it.
Alright.
Now, who do you define as a friend? That's one thing. Now there are some people, they are your colleagues, but you tend to call them your friends. And there are some people, they're actually your friends. So I'll give you like a story about myself. Now, there's this colleague of mine. He is not my so-called friend because I don't have his number. He doesn't have my number. We don't chat. We don't check each other's stuff. In fact, I just know that this is his name. When we see each other, we get to say, for guy, don't think now. Do you understand?
I get.
Now, there was this particular young lady who was dating then during undergraduate. Now, one thing led to another thing, they broke up. I know that the girl is pretty, no doubt about that. So, when she was, crying and all that, I was there petting her, doing all that. She would call me at night, we'll walk around the school, we'll do all the waka and everything and all. Okay, fast forward like years later, I noticed she was always telling me, where are you? Come to my place. Me, my mind is very open and pure. I will go to our place, I will stay over, nothing will happen.
A gentle bad boy.
Yeah. You're not man. Let's leave that one. So it happened like that like 4 or 5 different times. And I noticed in her countenance that she wanted us to date. And I was like, fine. Even this my so-called colleague, nothing happened between both of you. But I don't see myself
nothing happened between
sexual activities.
So
okay, your reason. Okay.
I can get this number for you, so you can ask what they're doing.
Chijoke's reason for not wanting to date his friend's ex is because of sex.
And yes, now that's what you said. So you're not saying
from your own point of view. But what if nothing really happened between both of them?
So what were they doing?
They could just be.
So you cannot date without not doing something.
No, but like it tends to happen, especially now in the 21st.
It tends to not like.
Can you not date without doing?
You get now.
Why would I do that? Is the girl virgin or low mileage? I don't understand.
That's not the point.
No. The point is, can you date a lady without having sex with her?
No.
Back to you. Back to you. We're coming back to you. So
has any of you done that before? Has any of you done that before?
Done what?
Dated a girl without having sex?
Yes.
Okay, like when you're like
in 2013, hold on. In 2013, we did it for 1 year, 7 months, and we didn't do anything. 2013, we were only making out. See you. Forget that.
So back to you. You were telling us the beautiful story.
Now she wanted us to date, but I already had it at the back of my mind that you dated my friend, I cannot date you. But the reason I cannot date her is she's not my spec. If she's was not your spec, don't let me lie to you. I said earlier, he's not my supposed friend.
Okay.
So if she was my spec, she had all the attitude. Brother, forget that. And I know that nothing happened between the two of them sexually. That day I will enter the
So you would date your friend's ex
depending on the circumstances.
If she is your spec.
If she's my spec, I will do it.
What about is your like close friend, like your really close
In fact, as I am telling you, there's this particular friend of mine that we're very, 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 very close. We've not reached the level of dating. We're very, very, very close. But I know a friend of a friend that actually done something with this girl, but I still didn't mind.
Well,
so what are we now saying?
Well,
but did you get the guy's consent first?
Which consent? Is it good? We like that.
No, there's a thing amongst boys. We know that we're not supposed to like.
Thank God you said that among boys. I'm a man. I don't need anyone's consent. I don't need anyone's
Okay, how would you feel? You're broken up with this chick, and your close friend, no permission, nothing, just drives in.
We've broken up over an hour.
So it won't be weird. Like one of your closest friends just starts dating one of your ex.
See, to me, I don't think it's totally wrong. I do not think it's totally wrong. Although it may feel weird at some point in time that you are dating your friend's ex, but don't forget there's a word ex. That means you're no longer together.
Before.
Yeah, you understand?
Even the Bible says all things are passed away. So what are we now saying?
So if all things have become new, I believe there shouldn't be a problem in you if you are really interested in and you want to, okay? You know, let's have something.
In fact, there are times, brother, don't let me lie to you as a bad sharp guy. There are times you just want to mark, register, and move on.
We'll talk about
what are we saying?
Alright, we're going on that. Sorry, we're going on a short break.
Don't be dating.
Hey, men in the house. Before our sponsor, we no sponsor it again, I beg. We have to go on a very short break. We'll be back. Stay with us.
Where are you going to date a guy?
Welcome back to the Gentleman's Spot. Do not forget we are still arguing on that point. I'll not call it arguments actually, I'll just say we are sharing our opinions. So I would like to continue from there. To me, I do not feel it's totally wrong to date your friend's ex, just like I said earlier. The fact that she's now your friend's ex doesn't really tell much on what you feel. I mean, should you hurt your own feelings just because your friend has had something to do with a particular girl? The fact that she's your friend's ex means she was never meant for him. If she was meant for him, they would not have broken up or something like that would have happened between them. So I feel the fact that she's not with anybody, she could have just been a random girl, you know, and not your friend's ex. So it's only cool if you trash out the mindset of the fact that my friend has once dated this girl, and I cannot hurt my own feelings or I cannot deny myself or how I feel about this particular lady and move on with that. I don't think there's
anything wrong with it per se. All I'm just saying, like for me personally, it's not something I want to participate in. Then I think if you had to do that, I just feel like it's proper for you to go meet your friend, have a talk with him, I'm feeling this chick or whatever.
Well.
Because your guy will be carrying. You don't know what someone else. You don't need to.
Do I really need to speak with my guy?
But it's apropos. It's appropriate for you to do that.
No, I don't think you need your friend's approval for you to.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Now, what I would advise from my own perspective is you need to understand the circumstances surrounding the type of friendship you have with your friend. The circumstances that led to your friend and the ex breaking up.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't want a situation whereby you are my friend. All the things that this girl have done to me, and now you are always the thing. I'm always telling you, and I call you my friend only for you to now go behind and say you want to date her. That means everything I've been telling you, you've been using against me, so that you can go behind. That's definitely going to break our friendship.
Obviously.
You understand? So you need to understand, just like I explained my own. This guy is not my supposed friend, he's just like a colleague. Do you understand? So only if you understand the circumstances around your personality with your friend and what led to whatever breakup it is with your friend and the girlfriend. There are people that they break up with their girlfriend and their friend married the ex. And they marry and they are married.
There's nothing wrong with that. But the key word here is you need to date your
friend's ex. That's the key.
So I just feel like go through the proper channels. Even if the guy doesn't agree, at least you've done your own part. That's how I see it. You don't have to agree. You don't need his permission, but at least they need to do due diligence.
Date your friend's ex as long as it's not going to affect your friendship with your friend.
Well, if it's cool with you, I feel there's no problem. So if it's cool with you too, if you feel you are growing the feelings for your ex or your friend's ex rather, you can go back to it, no problem.
I'm your friend's ex, so I'm your friend's ex, so
yeah, so we're going now into the game. Yes, it is time for shot o'clock. I'll just show you instead of telling you about it. Please pass the cup. Shot o'clock. Want to play games? No, Afo first. So yes, Afo pick up now. Be a man, be a man, be a man. So I beg. This particular part of the show is rated 18. So get your kids off the screen. I beg.
Excuse me,
Yes, what?
if this show is rated 18,
yes,
I'm still 16.
Anything?
I'm still 16.
Well, no problem. I'll take that as strong thing though. So yes, never have I ever. Who's starting? Okay, let me start. Okay, let me start with what we treated on the show today. Never have I ever dated my friend's ex. Okay, let me proceed.
So we're all safe. Okay.
Yeah, we're all safe. So the next one, never have I ever cheated on my partner.
What constitutes as cheating?
Don't know. Anything when you call cheating. I know say Afo good. Afo.
No, I'm a lawyer.
Nah lie.
No, come on.
Afo, I know believe you.
I won't do that.
You don't cheat on your partner.
No. I cheat on my friends with benefits. Not my girl.
Yes. Voila. Hey. Chijoke. Take a shot.
Wait now. Now I'm asking what constitutes as cheating?
Bros.
If you make out another girl.
Give him. Give him.
That's cheating.
Yes. It's not what?
Give him.
I beg. Take a shot.
Everything.
My life, I go pass this thing, I don't go drink. So Afo, you passed, right?
Me.
I lie, Afo, you know pass. You still dey lie.
I can't.
You dey lie for sure.
In this life, I'm not a failure.
You go read Quran and Bible, you go so talk to them.
Yes.
Bring it.
Chijoke, your turn. No, not lie. We know they go this way. Not go like this.
Yeah. Sure, don't have anything. Okay. Never have I ever gotten drunk in a party and misbehaved.
Not me. Maybe Afo.
Nah, I have not.
Yes. For you.
Yeah. You record yourself now, they record you.
No. Now your friends record them. Two shots in a row.
People like this will look for staircase.
I fear you. Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Okay, second one.
Yes.
Never have I ever had anything romantic with someone of the same sex.
No. No.
Romantic.
Kissing, touching, any.
They do like that. I'm in like this secondary school.
Yeah.
Put on here.
Come on, I only be a good boy for you.
Yes, so they forced me when I did GS2. I had to give my senior head.
Oh. Yeah.
Now don't dilute this thing.
No, don't worry. Let's go. After your turn, let's get serious.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Never have I ever given a lady a head. You're not mad.
So you're saying
you go.
Guys, no.
You go teach me. You will teach me.
Someone not being honest. Everybody should be drinking here.
Wait, why?
How? Everybody should be drinking here.
Why?
You like the girl?
No.
You like the girl?
Now you, Chijoke, now you.
Can you just imagine?
Now you.
No. There's no way of verifying.
Wait.
Like the truth here.
Drink that thing.
Why?
Drink that thing.
Why now?
If you don't want us to go and look for Ogun as well, drink that thing. Now.
Why you buy Ogun?
What?
He reach your tongue, we use Ogun sweat for you.
Hello, please put that thing there and drink.
You know me?
Even your tongue is already saying
No, let's just be honest.
Okay, let's be honest. No. Mudari.
Apo.
Alright.
Apo, I don't trust you.
Apo.
Now you supposed to take
How many
shot.
times have I called you?
maybe like 16. No,
Let's go.
I haven't done that before. Alright, so the second one is never have I ever eaten brownie before.
What is brownie?
Shall make I take shot?
There's something.
What is brownie?
That's cake laced with weed.
No, I don't think I have. Not that I know.
Now by mistake, oh. Now you
don't think I'm before, no.
Eh, now by mistake, now my friends go, you know.
You have do oil and gas, I tell you, shopping. Why are you giving me?
You know chops.
When I say never have I ever, you are saying I know shop.
So you never chops. So now
come.
Not that I know. Maybe someone put in there, you know. So I've never heard of.
Well, I didn't know too, Shabo.
Swallow this thing. No, we no go agree. That's it. No.
What's in now?
No. I see.
You wait, you want me to hide?
Producer!
If I go, nobody go close show.
Don't worry, we'll carry you. Carry you go. What
you don't do now?
Oh yeah, drink that thing. What's the meaning of that one? You'll not be using 419.
No, but you go high for you.
Go ahead. Drink this thing, pour the shot o'clock.
I'm a man.
Yeah,
I'm a man.
Okori Meso.
I know do again. That's the end of the show. Sorry, that's the end of Shot O'Clock. Please, return the cups, I beg.
Yes.
Yeah. We're still on the show. Never have I dated my friend's ex. Abi? Sorry. You see, that's not.
You cannot even see my ex.
Sorry.
You cannot.
Would you?
You cannot see my ex. So
yeah, the whole point of this show today is, can you date your friend's ex? And I think we've done some justice in sharing our opinion on that. So, but stay tuned with us. I want to ask a question, and that question will be a lead into our next discussion in the next episode. This is a question. Afo.
Sir?
Okay. What is that one thing that guys do that when they are busy with it, they tend to be lost in it to the extent that they don't really pay attention to even their girlfriend?
If you are watching Champions
League. Oh yeah, no Allah. We'll talk on later. So guys, stay tuned with us. The next episode is going to be our time. And I'm sure Afo is going to take like 24 shots.
Hey.
Yes, because the game is going to get more serious.
Producer, I want to force it.
Yeah, this is MD and this is G Sport, the gentleman sport, the guy sport.
Yes.
I love you too. Mwah.
What women want?
I think I'm speaking for every guy out there.
I should pay your views. You don't want me, let me know.
This is my ideal lady. They're asking for an unfair deal because they don't want to be traditional women.
Key. Hey. Date your guy. Where is bad date a guy?
He gives us his all. Speed, endurance, power. Yet his wild spirit burns bright. Spark of ancient myth. Pride of king and conqueror. He was the backbone of civilization. History was forged to the beat of his hooves. Even now, he still lays claim to the heart, with all the bold beauty that is the horse. Summer sets off fireworks in the mountains of southern Montana. Spurred by heat and hunger, wild horses converge on the cool green heights, and sparks begin to fly. Stallions spar and court young mares in a drama as old as the hills. The Mustang has become a symbol of the American West. But some say he's a newcomer to these parts, even a trespasser. The truth is tangled in the long and winding history of his kind. It began some 60 million years ago in the forests of North America. Living on leaves, a creature the size of a fox walks the underbrush on padded toes. In time, forests give way to grassy plains. Legs grow long and toes become nimble hooves in a body built for speed. About 1 million years ago, the first true horses spread across land bridges to Asia and Europe. Their numbers swell, then slowly decline, perhaps due to climate change or the impact of a two-legged predator. To Ice Age hunters, the herds must have seemed inexhaustible, but by 8,000 years ago, horses were extinct in the Americas and dwindling elsewhere into memory and myth. Then somewhere on the steppes of Eurasia, at least 4,000 years ago, the horse inspired someone as more than just a meal. It may have begun as a shaman's ritual or a reckless teenage prank. But some brave soul took a quantum leap and changed the world forever. The horse utterly changed our sense of distance and speed. He carried us forward in space and time and made our world smaller. Great equestrian cultures arose and thundered across antiquity. Today, most have vanished, but here on the steppes of Mongolia, little has changed since the time when the horse became a way of life. Nomads still measure their wealth in livestock and move vast herds with the seasons. Small but hardy, Mongolian horses endure a harsh climate and grow a thick winter coat. When pasture is meager, they can survive on very little. Mongolian nomads also herd sheep, goats, and cows, but horses are their greatest pride. Revered, they are largely reserved for riding and one other important role. Mongolia's national drink, called Irak, is fermented mare's milk. Life in the saddle begins early, in keeping with a local proverb. A Mongolian without a horse is like a bird without wings. In July, thousands of nomads set up camp on the edge of the capital city, Ulaanbaatar. They come to celebrate Naadam, an ancient religious festival. National competitions of traditional sports are held, including 2 days of horse racing. One of the country's top horse breeders, Hang Medic, traveled over a week to take part in what will be his 30th Naadam. From a herd of 400 head, he has brought his 12 fastest horses. Also in tow are his grandchildren. For good reason. Riders must be under 12 to compete at Naadam. Training, however, is no child's play. It's what Hang Medic lives for.
Horse training is a passion. My father was a great trainer, and he passed that on to me. It's the same for most Mongolian people. We compete at Naadam to see who has the best horse, and because we're so proud of our horses. A fine racehorse is a symbol of good luck and happiness.
On the day of the first race, preparations begin at dawn. Hats and bright silks will help families spot their little jockeys at a distance. The distinguishing mark of a racehorse is a leather tail wrap, always wound clockwise. Forelocks are also bound. Hang Medic enhances the look with a charm bearing Mongolia's national emblem. He has high hopes for this young stallion. With an offering of mare's milk, Hang Medic's wife invokes the sacred powers of nature to bless horses and riders. A circle of incense purifies. A drop of Iraq protects from harm. An ancient Buddhist chant rings out for luck. Some 500 riders will compete in the first race. Parents on horseback swell their ranks. By tradition, they circle clockwise at a staging area near the finish line. But the running of the race is not yet at hand. The starting point lies more than 15 miles away in the open steppe. To reach that point at a walk will take the racers some 3 hours, which leaves time to kill for everyone else. Nomads like Hang Medic take the moment to catch up with old friends and trading partners. For people who live much of the year in relative isolation, there's also the irresistible allure of new faces. For now, small talk belies the drama that's erupting miles away. As 500 horses reach the starting point and the race begins. Long before they can see the racers, spectators crowd the finish line. According to myth, the dust kicked up by winning horses showers happiness and prosperity on all those it touches. Frontrunners have been galloping for nearly 30 minutes. By Western standards, this might qualify as an extreme sport. But these are the descendants of Genghis Khan, who forged the largest land empire ever known on horseback. The blue sash of victory goes to the first 5 horses. A flash of green tells Hang Medic his granddaughter has placed. But a riderless horse sends him off in search of his youngest grandson. After an initial flurry, racers trickle in for another hour. Herd instinct alone will keep a horse going, even one that lacks the fitness and conditioning required for a long-distance run. For some, the strain is too much. When a horse dies on the racetrack, the trainer is dishonored. But the child who has lost a beloved pet reaps only heartbreak. A fall near the starting point dashed the hopes of Hang Medic's grandson. His horse is safe, his bruises minor, but his 6-year-old pride will sting until the races are over. Nadam concludes in the National Stadium with a parade of champions. Hang Medic is twice a winner. His grandchildren take 2 of his horses through their victory laps. A herald sings the praises of the winning horses. Medals and mare's milk do them honor. But for each little rider, the highlight is a kiss from the president of Mongolia. No other nation makes more of the horse. Fiery steed, faithful servant. He is all good things to the Mongolian people. In return, they may succeed in saving the last truly wild horse on Earth. Before the rise of civilization, his kind ranged throughout Asia and Europe. Alert and aggressive, they were elusive prey with their camouflage of tawny coat, their upright, two-toned mane. These horses were already rare in 1878, when Russian explorer Nikolai Przewalski returned from Mongolia. He carried a skull and hide that would prompt the announcement of a new species. In a race for specimens, stallions were slaughtered to subdue mares. Mares were killed to secure foals. Dozens died en route to zoos and animal collectors in the West. Przewalski's horses were last sighted in the wild in the 1960s. A decade later, fewer than 300 survived, in captivity only. This endangered species was declared extinct in the wild. In 1992, 16 Przewalski horses from European reserves touched down in Ulaanbaatar. Their journey was the crowning achievement of Dutch conservationists and Mongolian authorities. Transports were blessed with mare's milk as the horses arrived at a nature reserve established in their honor. The homecoming delighted local people. Their name for the horses is Taki. The word also means spirit. Today, some 80 free spirits roam 120,000 acres under watchful eyes. Park rangers closely track the animal's health and behavior. Breeding success is high. 2 generations have been born in the reserve. To increase the gene pool, horses are still brought in from the West. But prospects for a self-sustaining population are promising. Mongolia's preservation of the Taki seems a fitting tribute to an animal who has given us so much. Domesticated, the horse revolutionized our world, but in the process, he was also transformed. The legendary Arab is just one of more than 150 breeds, some honed for work, some for sport, others for sheer show. The Spanish horse boasts one of the oldest pedigrees. His speed and stamina were praised by the Romans. The famous Spanish riding school in Vienna was founded in his name. A dancer's grace made him a favorite of monarchs and earned him the title Royal Horse of Europe. Today, he inspires a new generation. At the Royal Andalusian School of Equestrian Art in the town of Jerez in southern Spain. Few gain admission here. Only first-rate horses, trainers, and students. A strict curriculum has produced several Olympic competitors. The school also keeps tradition alive. Once a week, the public is invited in to enjoy the splendors of another age. In 18th century costume, riders recreate the height of classical horsemanship as it was practiced throughout the courts of Europe. Most spectacular are the airs above the ground. Horses naturally leap and kick when fighting. Centuries ago, cavalry mounts were trained to perform these moves in battle. Eventually, each gesture became an end in itself, as formal as ballet. A supreme effort, the capriole demands vertical loft, virtually in place. Few can perform this exacting dance with the power and precision of the Spanish horse. The purity of the breed is proudly protected in Spain, yet his bloodlines extend far and wide. For this was the horse who once conquered a new world. Some 500 years ago, Spanish explorers rode upon the shores of the Americas. Some native people mistook man and mount for a single fearsome creature. But soon they would make the horse their own. Through stealth and trade, Native Americans embraced the horse. It was said they came to each other like long-lost brothers. Some called him Sky Dog. He opened vast horizons in this life and haunted their visions of the afterlife. But this cult of the horse would not last. By the 19th century, Native Americans had been robbed of land and livelihood. Their beloved sky dogs were shot or simply set loose. Scores of Indian ponies joined strays and runaways, already thriving in the wilderness. By 1900, over 1 million horses roamed the American West. But not for long. To make way for cattle and sheep, public lands were cleared of animals considered worthless pests. They were slaughtered by the thousands for pet food, fertilizer, and mere sport. In the 1950s, public outcry denounced the abuses. Still, numbers had dropped below 20,000 by 1971, when a federal law was finally passed to protect the wild horse as a living symbol of the pioneer spirit of the West. Today, the Bureau of Land Management oversees some 45,000 horses on public lands in 10 states. On the Montana-Wyoming border, the Pryor Mountain Wild Horse Range is home to a herd of about 160. Most live in small family groups of several mares, their foals, and a single dominant stallion. His role is to guard his harem and protect his growing offspring. This stallion, known as Raven, is one of the most dominant on the range. A heap of fresh droppings called a stud pile alerts him that potential rivals may be in the vicinity. A band of young bachelor stallions prompts Raven to move his family to a safe distance. Then he advances on the intruders, and confrontation becomes inevitable. Raven may be outnumbered, but at 10 years old, his maturity and experience give him the advantage. As he enters the fray, his band stays put on the sidelines. Most clashes between stallions are more about asserting rank than inflicting harm, and serious injuries are rare. In the end, the bachelors move on unscathed but chastened, and Raven returns to his mares. Occasionally, even mature stallions form alliances. A stud named Starman acts as a subordinate or lieutenant stallion to Flash, who has a mare and foal of his own. Flash tolerates Starman's presence, but allows him no access to his lone mare. In summer, a waterhole fed by melting snowbanks attracts this small band. The mare enjoys a soothing mud bath, while her 3-month-old foal plays with the idea. But for now, the water holds no appeal for Flash's lieutenant stallion. Starman picks up the scent of another mare and sets off in hot pursuit. The mare's yearling son tries to intercept Starman, but fails to impress such a mature stallion. This mare's own stallion must be just out of sight, a boon for Starman. Still, she rejects his advances. In the end, she gets away, and Starman can only observe the tactics of a more successful suitor. At times, the Pryor Mountains seem heaven on earth for horses. Though much of the terrain is arid and winters are harsh, summer pastures can be glorious. The horses have few predators to fear. Most were eliminated by ranching and land development. With high fertility rates, the horses' numbers can increase by 10, even 20% a year. And that means trouble in paradise. In the last 3 decades, the Bureau of Land Management has removed more than 100,000 wild horses from the range. The roundups are intended to protect public lands from overgrazing and ensure the health of the herds. Excess animals are placed in adoption programs, but supply far exceeds public demand. Horses deemed unadoptable live out their days in holding pens. Even now, the fate of America's wild horses remains an open-ended question. Some 4,000 years of domestication have failed to deprive the horse of his wild instincts. His natural impulse is to flee the company of humans. Brian Newbert makes a living not breaking, but in his words, starting wild or green horses. This 2-year-old quarter horse stud, born on the open range, has never been handled. On his ranch in Northern California, Brian is about to make first contact. Brian will chase the horse until he turns to face his pursuer. The goal is capture the animal's attention and keep it.
I'll ask again. Good. Now let's see if he leaves with his hindquarters or if he leaves with the whole horse. See, here's the first little part is going to happen here in just a second, I think.
Subtle shifts of body language keep the horse focused on Brian.
If his attention wanders, I might see if I can get another step closer. As long as he's doing that, I'll just let that soak in. And I'll take another step. And I'll take another one here. He's having trouble with it, but he's trying. He's gonna have to leave here pretty soon. And I'll try to direct him back. There, he adjusted in the rear quarters. That's what I'm gonna need here.
Within about 15 minutes, the young stallion has mastered the maneuver. Now Brian presents a new challenge.
I might do just a little swing in here and see if he can stand that. And I'll see if I can put that on there without hitting him in the face. And I'll just, as I come forward, just let that go. And it's kind of scary. And you can see that it's troubling to him a little. So I'll just put just a little pressure till he finds his way toward me. See, he keeps thinking his answer is out of here, but the answer's right there.
The horse turns to Brian for reassurance, a critical breakthrough.
Now he might reach for me. Let's see if he come in here. I'll see if I can get another half a step without scaring him. See how he's reaching for me? Now here's a spot where you want to watch their ears, because some of them they'll take a run at you. Now I'll just wait here till he reaches. Like that. See him smelling me instead of... There's the first, second time he's ever been touched by a human, or he touched a human, I guess, instead of... Now again, let's see if this head shaking will disappear. I'll just keep a little tension there, and I'll see if he'll reach for me. And pretty soon I'll reach for him, like right there. We sort of met one another. A little bit of touching there. A little bit more here. See, he's finding out he can touch me and reach for me now. In a horse, there's a spot in there where they can just turn loose emotionally. You can see in their eye and their face a change that comes over them. And they'll begin to drop their head and their eyes will soften, and you can just see that they're beginning to trust you. And then you can move right on and really advance then. I'll get my weight shifted back. He's feeling a whole lot better about things now. He's finding out I can touch him and he won't get hurt.
Less than half an hour after the first touch, Brian tests the saddle.
It's kind of important to swing this on so that it doesn't hit him. So this grab will gradually just lays right over on their back like that. I don't mind seeing one buck with the saddle because being a prey animal, that's his responsibility to not let anything stay up there. That's where the predator has the best advantage. If he can get above and stay with them, then he can have himself a meal. Pretty dreamy now, but we'll see what he's like when he feels that saddle on there. I'd rather he test the saddle out before I get on than after I get up there. Now I'm gonna move him off, but ever so softly, if I can. I'm not trying to make him buck. Okay, maybe I'll give him a little consoling. Did you get scared, Bolly?
It's been less than 2 hours since Brian began work, a fairly routine first session. He'll leave the saddle in place for a few more hours, then give the young stallion a well-earned rest until morning. Yesterday's fear gives way to recognition and trust. Today will be another turning point. Social animals feel safest in a group. As a comfort to the young stallion, Brian has corralled several other horses.
See, if he wiggles, I'll just wait here till he stands put. Pet him over here as if it was my leg, and maybe get myself kind of set here before he gets untracked. I might let him go right out that way. And I'll just ask him to go. If he gets set, if he gets scared, wants to run, I'll just try to go with him. People ask me about this new way of working with horses. As far as I know, it's been around as long as there's been horses and man interacting with one another. I don't know how the first man could have ever got on a horse for the first time without having something working for him. I'll get a little bolder as he gets a little more confidence. I'll ask him here to come back to me with this rein little, and he did.
The young stallion's first ride lasts no more than 15 minutes and prompts a simple reward.
Hey, kid. This just kind of soothes them sometimes. Give them a little hugging. This is a place where a lot of them just can't stand you have you that close. And if you can show them that it's okay to be this close, why, it's a real relaxing, soothing kind of thing for them. They really have to trust you.
By day 3, it's time to abandon the security of the corral. A whole new life is beginning for the young stallion.
He gets so he can trust me a whole lot more today, I see.
And Brian is left to ponder an age-old mystery about the nature of horses.
I often wondered how in the world would they allow somebody to get up on their back and guide them around. They'll take us miles and miles till they're totally, tired, pull wagons and pack loads and all kinds of things, when actually they could kick us or hurt us or buck us off any time, and yet they'll just work their hearts out for us if it's presented to them in a way that they can understand. Pretty special animal, really.
Special indeed. No more than 60 years before the first moon landing, the world was driven by horsepower. Every sector of the economy relied on him. Transport and trade, industry and agriculture. No creature served us better in the building of civilization or its occasional overthrow. For millennia, the war horse prevailed in battle. If not for a horse, would Alexander have been great? Who can imagine Attila the Hun or Napoleon on foot? Over 1 million horses served in World War I. Nearly a third died. In World War II, tens of thousands perished in a battle of bullets and bombs. The age of horsepower was over. And yet there are more horses in the world today than during the 1800s. Some 62 million. In an age of technology, perhaps we yearn all the more for the touch of something wild. The horse is no longer changing our world, but he can still change lives, one at a time. In central Georgia, Carol Woolley has loved horses since she was a child. In 1995, a friend told her about an old school horse who had seen better days as a fox hunter and jumper. His name was Carousel, and he needed a home.
Carousel was in his mid to late 20s, a little lame, about 100 pounds overweight. He was a little sway back, just a good, quiet lesson pony.
You like a goodie?
Carol took good care of him. Local children rode him. Soon, Carousel was a favorite. In 1996, 2 weeks after the Summer Olympic Games, the Paralympics came to Atlanta. Some 3,500 athletes attended. For the first time, equestrian events were included. 16 nations sent teams. It was up to event organizers to provide horses for 62 athletes with a wide range of disabilities. Each would be judged on precision, smoothness, and harmony of horse and rider while performing a set pattern in the arena. A call went out to horse owners for calm, well-trained mounts. Carol Woolley volunteered 2 of her younger horses, but games officials were desperate for more. She thought twice, then sent for old Carousel as well. After a checkup, he was quickly put to the test.
Later in the day, they called him for Denmark, and I met Britta Anderson, who's a very small woman in a wheelchair, and I thought to myself, there's no way she's going to ride this pony. She spoke English quite well, and I asked her, have you ever fallen off a horse? And she smiled and looked at me and said, many times.
Far from falling, on the day of competition, Britta and Carousel took Carol by surprise.
Anderson of Denmark. Anderson.
Britta and Carousel made a connection. He knew exactly what she wanted, and she knew how to get the most out of him. And he loved her. I'm still not sure how she did it, but they were just a perfect match.
The judges agreed. The pair took first place in their division and received the highest score of all the competitors.
From Denmark, Britta Anderson, riding Midlands Carousel, owned by Carol Woolley.
When they won the gold medal, it was this little pony and a horse trainer from nowhere, and a world-class rider. And the thought that they actually won that gold and they earned it, it was probably one of the high points of my life.
By the time she returned home, Carol had decided to start a therapeutic riding school.
Would it be easier to face the other direction to get off? I think so.
Horseback riding can improve balance and muscle tone, as well as a sense of independence and self-esteem in people with all sorts of disabilities. For Carol, there's no greater reward than to see someone like 13-year-old Sarah take her first ride.
We got you now, kid.
You're riding, kid. You're riding.
When you take a child out of a wheelchair and put him on a horse, he's immediately taller. The walk of a horse mimics the same movement you get to actually walk on your own legs. It gives them a freedom of mobility. It gives them control over something that they may have never known before. They can control where they're going.
Carol runs the school on grants, donations, and volunteers. And Carousel heads her fleet of gentle horses past their prime. In August of 1998, at a regional show for riders with disabilities, Carol decides to send Carousel into the arena one last time. 9-year-old Sean Donaldson, one of Carol's top students, has never competed before. It's a breathless moment for his parents.
Make the old man proud. He got a good horse on him, though. Knows what to do.
Young boy and old horse are picture perfect and take a blue ribbon.
In first place, Sean Donaldson from Carousel.
A first for Sean, a final trophy for Carousel. The competition concludes with a ceremony. As a symbol of retirement, Carol removes the saddle from a little horse of unknown breeding who has meant so much to so many. To him go the full laurels of a champion.
He was quite calm, stood through everything. He halfway, I think, understood that we were doing an honor to him. I was a little surprised that he didn't mind us putting flowers on him. He acted like, well, those were his flowers, this is fine. I think he enjoyed it, really. He wasn't just an old sway-backed horse with a gray face. He was everybody's dream of a horse. He's served everyone that's ever owned him, every place he's been. He's done everything we've asked him to do, all of his life. To me, he symbolizes all the horses that have worked hard all their lives and have given us so much pleasure. He's a fairy tale of a horse, but there's probably thousands of them out there just like him. I guess he's the poster child for all of them.
For all they have done for us, for all that they are, may they always have green pastures, each and every one.
As you all know, back in the day, I was a struggling entrepreneur. I had a lot of dreams, a lot of ideas, things that I wanted to accomplish, but no money to make those dreams come true. So in 2008, Linda Ikeji, the struggling entrepreneur, decided to go to the banks to ask for a loan. All I needed was 1 million naira. So I wrote this huge business plan, telling the banks what I wanted to do with the money and how I was going to pay back. I went to 6 banks. Not 1, not 2, 6 banks. I went consistently from days to weeks to months, up to a year. And finally I gave up. Now, fast forward to 9 years later. Now I'm Linda Ikeji, the accomplished blogger, the media entrepreneur. And they have come. And recently I got a business proposal from a bank. They came to me. Let me repeat what I just said. The bank came to me. I didn't go to them. And they offered me up to 500 million naira loan.
Look, let's make it clear, I don't care who your best rapper. The only time I'd maybe get a beat is Rich and Cess after. My neo-black movement of slow bullets. The kid hot wire air car that I move in. Yeah, now how's that for still? Grand Theft Auto, but this time shit is real. Barack boy got the Flint ink on the wrist. Hot spur Drake make a mill duck with the sick.
He said the man is broke. He's not broke. He's just a very dark man.
Answer this question. Would you?
Like
very dark man. What women want?
I think I'm speaking for every guy out there.
Give me your views. You don't want me, let me know.
This is my ideal lady. They're asking for an unfair deal because they don't want to be traditional women.
Key.
Hey. Get your guy.
Go and date a guy.
Hello, welcome to today's show. So this guy says, I have this girl I'm dating. She's 5 years older. She respects me, takes care of me and everything. Doesn't throw tantrums or anything. Introverted and prayerful. When she does sleepovers, if she first me to wake up, she'll put her hands on my head and pray for me. I have noticed more than 5 times. She said she won't rush me into marriage, that she will wait and she's always ready to listen. Can it work though? Can it work?
what do you guys really like about older women really? Because I don't see the vibe. So she's older than me, and I feel every relationship has this. There has to be this masculinity in relationships where the man exacts his manhood or manliness.
Masculinity doesn't come with age.
Sometimes it comes because okay. So I have a guy from personal experience. I have a guy that has a lady who's older than him, like over 14 years. So I'm like, how do you exact your authority? Because I mean, that's your mother. In my opinion. And you know, imagine let's not go too far.
Imagine the case was in a reverse room.
That's okay, I mean.
Why is it okay? When is okay reverse?
You don't get it. As a man, how do you date an older person? You know, there's a case where you want to throw a tantrum, you're angry. How do you shut at
Okay,
an
so
older
there
person?
is this show that just ended. I don't know if you watch Love is Blind.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't watch Love is Blind, obviously. They are the only 2 people that survived that show and are still married for almost 2 years.
You see, that's
Till
something about
date.
people. We make weird instances. That's a Puerto Rican. This is Nigeria. All right, having to date an older woman. So I once dated an
So are you
older
saying
woman.
that we are dumb
This
in
woman
this
was like
country?
4-6 years older than I was at the time, and it was difficult, guys. It was difficult because
like it was
my
pretty
problems weren't her problems.
It's based on your experience. Shall we configured?
Not even that too.
It's based on your experience.
No.
Me, I like older women. Women,
Why?
not girls. Because I don't know. It's
Wait,
just
how would you?
nice.
How would you be dating women?
Let's come back to the story. So I have reservations about this woman and this man. First of all, you are like whatever 5 years older than the man. Why are you doing a sleepover in the man's house and you are prayerful? I don't know. So what do you sleep over to do? I'm not asking because
to take care
I'm
of
imagining.
Videos are not
Because I understand that some people that are dieting, when there's fruit in the fridge and there's food, you go at 2 a.m. to go and steal the food.
I think that's the point.
I'm just
For
saying.
him to sleep over the man, and that means he's man enough to house a 5 year, like a woman that is 5 years older
It's
than
emphasis on the man. He's a man.
Like,
so a boy cannot date.
Exactly. So he knows what he knew what he was getting into. But in my own opinion, I feel like whatever the guy is not getting from that woman, like imagine, let's assume.
I'm even pissed on behalf of the
Calm
man.
down first, yo.
You are older, you're not praying for me. What's that?
Spiritual battles they go on.
I understand, but it doesn't just go well.
Ah.
So if you are, I feel like sleepovers don't just, because when you sleep over at the person's house, I understand what could happen. So the reverse is not happening in the prayer.
Everybody, let me tell you something. Everybody needs a prayerful woman at this point of time.
Why?
Because
why can't a man pray for the woman?
Yes, 1 billion times. We need prayer for women. And I encourage people to also be prayerful themselves, like the man. So when you have a prayerful couple, it works very well. So people like to shift that baton to just women. So you want to have a prayerful woman. But then it's okay when you have these two people when they're prayerful. My opinion.
I feel like everybody, every man, every mature man, inside of a long run with a woman needs a prayerful woman.
Why? Everybody needs a prayerful partner, man or woman.
Partner. Thank
And
you.
now come, let me even see. I'm shading ladies now. You guys be in your 20s, be doing like your Cinderella, you know.
Because they
in
are
your
their
30s now, you're not a prayerful woman.
Life has showed them
because
shit.
look at the story. The story says the woman is prayerful. She is not hasty. If you
But
met her,
you're talking about the woman. You people remain.
I don't understand.
The man is the main focus.
Wait,
Yeah.
she's 35 years old.
She's 35. She's not prayerful. She's fucking.
She didn't say she's 35.
What if the boy is even
What
23,
if the
24?
boy is older?
23 plus 5. 28.
That's so.
My point is, so I tell
that
guys every time, if you are dating a girl, she's doing that. Just wait till be 30 soon. She'll go to prayer city and start to pray.
Yes, when she has
it's what happens.
You see how people that want to marry early now. You see how ladies that want to marry early.
Do you want to marry?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No, but why are you people forgetting that this thing can actually still work?
It can, but it doesn't feel like it's founded on real love because the woman is ready to, is patient to like.
How dare
she
you?
wants
No,
to
it's
wait
out
till.
there.
Patient now. It's not
It's
patient anymore.
That's biblical love. This is not. It's not applicable.
What is
Love is patient.
I don't know.
Love is
You
patient.
people should grow up. I think two of you are actually still children, right?
To think that
How?
you love older women,
Because,
like
No, it's a thing of personal preference. For instance, me, I don't like it because I like to exact.
You are very
You don't get it. That's the point.
And
I like to. No, I like to.
Let me tell
From
you.
track.
Not in jail for that statement.
Let me tell
You don't
how,
get it.
Let me tell you how being dominant works in this kind of relationship. Not to put myself too much outside.
The guy is even a broke boy. Let me not even forget that part.
The story doesn't say he's broke.
He's a broke man.
The
Did you
story
listen to what
doesn't-
she
that was-
takes care of me and everything.
Yes,
Everything.
now.
Excuse me.
She
Everything.
take care of
you. Sure, we didn't
Everything
listen to that
includes the bills.
Who told you?
what is everything?
Taking care of me can be you cooking for me. God damn it.
God,
What?
and everything.
True. Like do the dishes.
If it was cooking, you would have specified it.
Why?
If it was cooking, you would have
If you are
specified
taking care
it.
of me, if you are taking care of me, you're waking up in the morning. You're making me breakfast. Yeah. I'm going to the sitting room. The sitting room is arranged. Oh my
Jiggy,
God, that's
respect
lovely.
yourself.
That's lovely.
That is
I
everything.
want to go to work.
Jiggy,
I want to go to work.
respect
My
yourself.
suit is
That's like
nicely
taking care.
ironed and
That is it. That's your definition of taking
Wait. That was where she said. That's where the guy said she takes care of me. That's what he means.
Everything.
Then
Did you hear him say I don't take care of her?
But why was
Right.
he very specific
Oh,
of
God.
everything?
Because she
and
knows
no,
that's love.
no,
If it
chill.
was love,
Excuse
it would have
me.
been mutual.
Chichu, walk away then.
I
Why
swear,
you
why
going
you
for
with
He's
a
the one. He's
5
the
year?
one. I think he's the one with fear.
He's holding her.
No.
I
Who's?
think he's
Excuse
the
me.
one with
Who
fear.
has more fear? It's the lady now.
He said that
She's
can he
5 years
walk?
older.
Then why is he asking if he can walk?
She
Why
has
doesn't he
probably
not walk
been
away?
a fine girl all her life,
She's
and no
she's
man
5 years
settled with.
older. She's 5 years older than him.
I wish I could
That's why
show
the guy will
you.
be scared.
I wish I could show you this guy and this girl I'm talking about from Love Is Blind, so that you can actually see
Not
that.
me wonder who asked
Please,
who
leave out this part.
As she
Now,
said,
I'm
as she said,
thinking in my
love is
head.
blind.
No, guys, I'm thinking in my head now.
He's making millions.
Guy, chill.
And don't tell me nonsense.
Leave this
Don't
Puerto
even
Rican
talk to
guy.
me.
See, in real life
leave
now,
me.
I drive this girl to my house. She's 5 years older. Less I'm 30. 25 to be honest. Let's say not to be sane at 25. And this lady is like 30 years old. And I take her to my house and I'm showing my African mother, my Igbo mother that.
What does she look 30?
Mommy.
No, wait.
Guys,
Let's
stop.
thinking about family. Me, I can't. I don't know.
How do you tell that to your mom?
I don't think I'll be able
You say, hello, mom, this is my colleague.
But you
See,
love
I feel
somebody.
like
If
see,
you love
everything-
somebody, you will fight.
Everything,
Actually,
You will
everything,
fight for it.
everything-
Love is blind. Chop him.
I said it before, personally, I wouldn't do younger guys, right? But I'm not against those that do it, right? It's down to preference. I'm not against them, right? I wouldn't do it, and I'm not against them. But if I'm to do it, right, best thing, don't just tell them their age. I think that's just the best thing, because you would have so many issues. Don't just say it, and if you must say it, be ready to fight for your love.
Everything all
You
boils down
marry this lady I want to marry.
Everything all goes down to
But
what you
then,
grew up
see,
with.
it takes.
Like you say, you cannot take
But do
an
you
older
think?
lady to your
Sorry,
house.
do you think?
You say you can.
Sorry,
Yes,
sorry.
I can.
Wait, sorry.
Can
But
you date a younger guy?
I feel
I
like
want to
before. I
marry
feel
her.
like. I feel like before the guy can actually now decide that he wants to actually marry her. Yeah. Obviously, that wouldn't have been the first time that the parents are seeing her. It is not impossible for me, because I know where I come from and I know how we communicate. And I wouldn't just pop up one day and say, oh, this younger guy wants to marry me. There are different ways to persuade people and make them understand that this person is not just a younger person. This is a different person, but just in a small body. So you are so confident that you're
at the back of your mind.
Why would I be scared?
Oh my God, have you seen those guys that come to New Hall in the cars? Where's your car? Where's your car?
But I don't have such insecurity.
It's not insecurity, it's
Do you
just
understand?
life. It's just
That's
life.
because I don't think things. I feel that dating right now is just some sort of fad. It's a joke.
See,
we're just having fun, so just keep
I've
it.
been saying
keep it at
something
fun.
since.
When do you get, at what point do you get serious?
I don't want to get serious.
When you want to get serious,
because
it's only your decision to
Burna
go.
Boy is not married yet.
It's
And
a very
why
joke
are we
to you.
pushing ourselves?
Burna Boy doesn't have to be
Burna Boy
married,
doesn't
man.
have to be married. Do you know if he has a baby mama?
Where?
Does it?
Does he have to write it on the forehead?
That's if he's not even impotent. I'm just saying now.
Cheers to Burna Boy, man.
Ha!
But now looking at a well-advanced, let's even assume that these people that they eventually, I'm trying to imagine what it feels like to eventually get married to someone who's 5 years older than you are. Like the kids.
It's not even that deep.
She will
just
age
5
fast.
years.
Excuse me.
Like
Yeah,
she will
just
age.
5 years.
Excuse me. She will age
No,
faster.
sorry, please don't
Imagine
say,
they get
don't
like.
say it's just, because if I can take back 5 years from what I am
5
right now,
years.
Fine, like it's
I'll
not
actually
10, it's
go
not
back.
14.
Okay, let's-
like 5 years. Many of them actually know
Let's.
this baby
Hey,
than
no,
this
no.
guy.
You know, we've been faking this thing. Let's be realistic. Let's assume you're 25 years old. Would you date a 20-year-old guy?
I can actually. I can.
Calm
Would
down.
you?
But I can.
I'm on this.
Look
client.
into my eyes.
20-year-old guy, 5 years.
Would
Devin, the guy who's
Ask
single.
her, would you?
No, I can't, because there are so many guys that are more mature than you that are 25.
Okay, you are 30. Would you date a 25-year-old
If
guy?
the guy has more sense, I would date him.
Age is not a
To me,
factor.
Age
now-
is not a defining factor to anything in this life.
5 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Age is
She has
not
taken
a
so
number.
much SMA before they were
Age is
born.
just a number.
She started working, started running.
Age is just a fucking number.
Until you guys have an argument.
Age is just a number.
Until
There's
see,
no
you
number.
see this
love.
love.
Leave
It takes,
love.
at some
And
point
there's
there will be an
trust.
argument.
Excuse
They're like,
me.
how old are you? You said.
Excuse me.
Well, age doesn't affect maturity. I've seen people who are like 25 years old and they behave like they're 40 already. It doesn't, but sometimes it does. I feel age will always play in. It will always come into relationship at some point of the relationship. It might not just be a predominant thing or recurring thing, but it will still come into play at some point because these people get married. You will bring an older person to your family. I mean, we don't even endorse an older person. Marriage is all about the two families coming together. So I don't know if the woman's parents will accept a younger man or the man's parents will accept an older woman. So age is not maturity, as they always say, but then age plays a significant role in the coming together of two people, especially for marriage.
Everybody has issues in their relationship. She's older, he's younger. I don't know if he's a prayerful guy, but I don't know. Everybody has issues in their relationship, and the issue of age, if he's talking now, is obviously an issue.
Are you Igbo or Yoruba? Which one about
Yoruba.
you? Good. I know Yoruba women a lot. You now bring your junior brother and say, Mom, this is my fiance. She will slap you.
It's where you're painting. I'm painting back is one
Please, you don't know my
boy.
family.
What is a 30-year-old man?
You do not know my family. If I bring a 40-year-old man to the house, wouldn't they still question me?
No, 5 years less.
Are you joking? I'm 23 or 28 and I bring a 40-year-old man. I bring my father's age mate to come and marry me.
It's love.
No, that's
so
like,
this one can be called love. When it's
So
reversed,
that one
it's
can
called
be
what?
called love.
You guys are just being
it's
the
just
ones that are just
basically.
having
I feel
issues with it.
for the love part is rare, but for the most part it's gold digging. We know these things.
Yeah.
It's gold digging. We know.
Who is gold digging?
We know them.
Who's gold digging?
The woman is
Exactly.
gold digging the man because you are
Gold digging how? Passing time how? Please stay one place. What am I supposed to do? Marry? Who am I supposed to date? Exactly. Who? Just love the person you're dating. Simple.
yes or
Woman, get it out.
What did you see? You did not see your age place that is
No, it's gold digging
because
because I'm very
So
sure.
where is the gold in the man? I'm very confused. What is gold
Check
about
out.
the man?
Let me now
So
shock
now
you.
let's
Check
think
out
about
ladies.
it.
No.
Share this guy is not go digging the woman.
Guys that date.
He's taking care of
Wait,
her.
Share the
should we
woman.
check
Share the
something?
guy is not
Guy,
go digging the
reality
woman.
check. See it. Reality check. Girls that date older men, those women are always rich. Check it out.
I do not agree. He has not met a woman that would change his life before. That's why he keeps going for the younger ones that will help him to waste his money. When he meets somebody that is older that can change his life and give him a different perspective, experience is the best teacher. So I feel like I don't even know how to say it to make him understand. In this context, note that this woman is richer than the boy.
It is very clear.
So
it is clear.
why is she
So the
desperate?
boy too is gold digging. She's not desperate though. He said she's gold. This is that she's patient enough.
Why is she patient?
Because she loves the
It is because she has passed her prime.
So she's settling for what she can get.
Yes. It's a lesson to you girls. If you like be flaunting, I can't date.
She can
You'll
as
be
well
30 years old very soon.
date someone her age, right?
Why can't she date?
They're very older.
Then why did she go for
She
that?
likes
Because she loved this man. No,
But
need
you
to
know
call
that.
him
Wait,
boy.
sorry, but you know that it's possible. I think so. Maybe I'm not saying talking from experience, but it's. I don't know. At some point here, have you ever realized that probably somebody within your age range is not attracted to you?
Yeah.
And it's like someone that is.
So we go for lesser. That's how it works for guys. Yeah.
I want to say something. I want to
But
say
it works for us sometimes.
But then it's somebody that's like
I've never
35
gotten, or I've never been, or they have never been, or
Guys,
the vice versa.
speak pidgin now. This is.
They never like me. My age mates
never like you.
I've never liked my age mates. They've never liked me.
Me, I don't. It's rare for you to see my age mate actually work.
That
with
is
me
because
and so-
there's a
But
natural
they
tendency
don't
for
come,
girls
they
to go
come,
for
but then
bigger
like-
guys.
I like you.
What's this love making on set? But there's a very high tendency that ladies go for guys that are older. That's how it works everywhere.
It's not.
So to not go for a guy that is younger, it means there's
So
a
to be an
reverse
exception
psychology.
is to
No,
be.
it's desperation.
In life.
It is.
No, don't
In
call
life.
it desperation
In life.
It's
now.
not desperation.
This is so unfair.
Okay,
People
now,
that-
now,
and it works for some people
what's
and
your,
they're happily
what's your,
married.
if you were to
This is
give,
so
if this guy was
unfair.
my brother, he walks up to me and tells me there's this girl he wants to date, he loves this girl, and she's 5 years older than he is, I'll tell him, hey bro, take La Coco first. Because I need to know where this
Must
is.
you tell family her age? Must you?
Yes, now.
So don't start the love on lies.
Must no, both of you know that you are this, but family, do they need to know?
Yes, now. If you're my sister, you need to know. You ask me.
Now,
your parent
if
needs
the
to
moment
know.
this guy
Yes,
becomes,
now, they will
wait,
ask you, your
if this
mom-
guy is 50,
Are you
he
Yoruba?
can't even
Are
walk
you
guy.
Yoruba?
Yes, I am.
So my mom, you take an husband to the house and they will not ask you.
But you know that in
It's
Igbo land, it's not a crime to actually bring someone that is your
It's
father's
not
age
a,
mate.
you don't get the point. It's not a crime, but it's an anomaly to
It's
bring.
okay to
I'm
be
looking at
different.
for a younger man.
I'm so
Oh, yeah,
sad.
you people.
I'm sad that you are saying.
No, it's okay.
I'm
I'm
not
just
that
saying.
he's one
I'm
of
just
them
trying
is-
to
That you cannot do doesn't mean it's not working for that people. Take
That
it.
means it's normal.
It's working for me.
get your point. I'm not saying that it's completely bad. I'm just putting myself in the man's shoes. He's 5 years older than I am. I don't want it.
You do
I want a younger woman.
Why didn't you break up with her?
Exactly. Why did it not work out?
Why is he asking?
About
Why
it
is he
from
asking
the
for our
man's
opinion?
perspective.
Why does he want our
Because
advice?
he loves it. I think
He wants to run away. What would happen? What happened to Ira Star?
I swear, what happened to
What happened to
She's not a star.
So if you are not
Tiwa
Ira,
Savage, I love you, Sha.
I mean, what's love? But
so if you see Ira Star and Tiwa Savage, yeah, most in your generation, in this generation, where people like you
Ira Star.
and you like Yash and you
I don't
like
like.
Booty.
okay,
and
Ira
like-
Star. Sorry,
record.
we'll
So
go for
Ira Star
Ira Star
doesn't-
and Tiwa
Ira Star
Savage.
is just a very
Who would
perfect
you go
body
for?
lady.
Ira Star.
You go for Ira Star.
I'll go for Tiwa
What's
Savage.
your?
That's
what's
because Tiwa Savage is older than I am. I feel like, guy, I'll be a
She'll be able
boy.
to teach you
I
something
feel
that
That's
you
it's,
don't know.
you are
I don't
you are
want to
attaching
know.
age to masculinity. I feel that's wrong. I just feel masculinity is it's a natural stuff. Exactly. Same thing. You cannot say a 20-something-year-old is not feminine because she's still 20-something, or cannot nurture, right? Or cannot be motherly because she's younger, right? So I think masculinity is not about age. You don't have to be older in the relationship to show masculinity.
I feel like because of the older there, people don't seem to know that you're still the man and she's still the woman. So as far as you're the man figure, doing what a man
Demanding a lot
from something.
Now you guys are
demanding
you guys
something
are
from
confused
him.
now.
if it was 2 years, it can sink in. Maybe how she's fine or something. 5 years is going
She
to
can
be
be
good
fine.
distance. We know
But
that girls.
distance will come out.
Some girls at 17, we know what they do in this whole world.
Well,
Let's not
Can
go
we
there.
not go there? Can we
Let's
not
not
go
go
there?
whatever happened, the guy feels the woman is too real to be
You're
true.
just talking
Because
for-
you're a woman.
Yes.
Because I don't know why.
Nini, you are depressed.
I'm not depressed. Don't mind Israel. Do I look depressed? I think Israel just has issues, right? Because why would you ascribe age and masculinity? We have people that are married to younger people and they're living well. You just want to dominate, and maybe that's a little bit of toxicity. I don't know, but it sounds like someone that wants to say, sit down there, stay here, blah blah blah, and he knows another woman will not do that. Even younger people, my gender is not stupid now. They are maybe in love, shall I don't know, but Israel has issues.
I get it, and I don't know. You're sleeping out of the depression.
Why would
you're
you?
depressed.
I won't stand
You
for
are-
that. She's so pretty for you to call her
Depression is not doesn't distort your face, you know.
No, it doesn't matter.
Nah, it's without getting any issues first.
What's something meaningful in our life?
Now let's be realistic.
This boy, I'm going
Mimi,
to
you are
bounce
30
you.
years old, and there's a man who's 25, like charming, appealing, whatever. Will you go for him? 30 years old, without your dignity and everything. Will you go for him?
Yeah.
No. Calm down. Let's be here. What is worth? Tell me.
Can you
Responsibility is responsible. If
So
it's
you
mature,
can go for a 25-year-old man if you were 30 years old.
Current condition is very personally,
People are
right?
just lying on set.
Personally, I wouldn't, but I won't go.
You wouldn't go.
Personally, it's very personal, but I'm not against this.
I hope as
relationship.
many people that see this
No, see,
know that
it will come
me
to you.
oh,
As many people that see this,
down.
I can
please,
date
if
if
you're
you are
older
younger
than me by
than me.
5 years,
I
down.
have
you.
sense. I will
Wait.
date you. If
So
you're-
Nini, you're out of the
if
pie.
your
You
pocket
will not
no.
date someone who's 5 years younger.
But I wouldn't. I'm
You want to sleep
support
over
of-
at his house? Desperation.
The guy is low budget.
That guy's
That guy is
girl
low
is
budget.
ugly.
Go and check.
Upload our picture on Instagram. That guy is
He's
ugly.
low budget.
Because you
That
can't even
guy
be
is
fine.
broke.
You can't be fine.
That
You
guy
can't-
is
yes,
low budget.
I agree.
He's a low
But the woman is
budget
de-
broke
but she's
ass
but the
bitch.
woman is desperate.
You guys,
She's
you
not
guys,
desperate.
you guys,
He's a
hello,
bro-
hello,
she
hello.
settled
You people
for
are
him.
having-
Well, maybe yes, maybe no. But the actual point is, I mean, I don't even know what to say about this one, because the man could actually be low budget, because looking at how the thing is going, he mentioned that the lady takes care of him. I don't know what context it is, but maybe yes, maybe no. But then it shouldn't be a big deal. We take care of these girls every day, so just one in a million, really.
If you look at you having personal thing on this show like
You
this,
and Wiz having
low
personality.
budget and desperation, calm down. You are talking about.
And again,
We-
I feel so pissed. Ladies, foot your bills for like a few scenarios. They're not becoming like bosses. We do these things every day. We don't complain.
What you doing?
How many girls? How many girls foot girls'
Oh,
bills? How many
God.
girls in everywhere? How many? We see these things every day.
Tell me now,
Independent women.
today as you are like this, as you are like
Independent
this
women.
today, have you bought your girlfriend food?
I have to step free to pay safe. For real. So one lady is now putting the guy's bills. People are not complaining. We do this every time without thinking.
that one that
You are complaining on our behalf. You said the man is broke.
not
He's not broke.
Wait,
He's just a very
we
dark
need to ask them
man.
this question. Would you? It's not fair.
He's a very dark man.
Like,
Like,
Very dark man.
We've seen guys that like mature women, right? Because
I keep
they are
saying this
they
thing.
are almost like the perfect partners for
very
younger
sweet
guys,
and
right?
tender ladies.
Take care-
say that again. No,
Women,
They're almost like the
I'm not getting
perfect
this.
match.
Calm down. Let her say this. Oh, I'll vest for you.
I'm trying to.
I need her to learn. To go ahead.
I said, looking at it, I think older women are the perfect match for younger guys.
Perfect.
Right?
No,
Because-
stop now. Perfect match for younger guys.
Yes.
How?
I want to
Who
contact
will give you motherly love apart from your mother?
One.
They take care of you.
Two.
They don't throw
If you do not
tantrums.
even wash your
Responsible
water,
conversation.
see, all those kind of
Why
women,
would they
don't
throw
talk to
tantrums?
me.
That's because when they were young, you see, they'll be doing yangavi, disturbing the whole of the neighborhood. You're 40 now, you can't do those things anymore. So you have to be in the story we're looking at right now. The lady is submissive, she's calm, she's patient. Yes. Wow, there's nothing to be proud about again. You are old already and you've lost significant time of your life. So it's just okay to be submissive. Why would they even
if
throw
you need them,
tantrums?
if you need them to wash your boxers,
You see,
trust me, they'll wash it.
Calm down. Calm down. It's
not
not about washing my.
Calm down.
No, it's not about washing my boxers. Can you do ceiling challenge?
Push the fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down.
Can you do ceiling challenge?
Ceiling
You are
challenge.
too old for it.
You
You
know-
are not woman. I need a young woman.
It's a lie.
Yes.
Ketesha will do ceiling challenge. Yeah, but are you joking? Yeah.
5 years is too. Like
It's not
I think you are seeing 5 years people like one wrinkled old woman that is wearing whatever it is.
Bro, don't be angry.
They're not wrinkled.
We are bros.
Eventually, she'll be wrinkled.
We are bros.
Imagine the guy is 50. The girl will be 55.
Yeah, like that cannot be 50.
So like, it's a reverse shot. She will now have a gift as a.
Oi, sorry. See.
Don't worry.
Sorry, Tony Lumelu's wife. Do you know who that woman is?
She older than that.
If Tony Melu was not, if Tony Melu did not,
But then,
she older than
imagine.
him?
No, I'm not saying. But imagine you are dating Tony Lumelu's wife.
Why? There's dating. No. We are mistaking this
That
thing.
man is
Now
sweet.
get it. See, let's be factual. There's dating. There's flinging.
Wait, can I say
Don't mix
something?
those
Wait,
two things
bro,
together.
bro. Wait, can I
A
say
man
something?
will not always. There are anomaly cases, right, where men like older women. Weird, like you're kind of men.
Like me, I like
older
older
women.
women. Please, can you just
And
get
it's
some
weird.
facts?
But you
Not
would
weird.
scarcely see a man who's comfortable. Wants to settle down with an older woman. What happens to the younger blood?
They are not
The younger bloods, are they ready for what the guy is ready
So
for?
it's not the older woman that is ready.
Yes, they are.
I'm so sorry, bro. Don't look at me like that.
How old is
I
her?
don't know. Do you
How
like you
old-
want
no,
everyday
calm.
tantrums?
No.
How old is my what?
Okay, no, wait.
Responsible
Say
conversation.
that, say that again.
I don't want everyday tantrums.
So which can't take this one? How will you be dating a woman and there are no tantrum there?
So you like problem?
It's not a problem now
You
because
like problem. You like problem.
no, it's not like problem.
You
I like us to have no. When they're see, when they're arguments,
like problem.
you
The
guys,
argument
you guys
obviously will come now,
calm
but
down. No, with a 30-year-old woman,
Ah.
you can't argue anything.
So yes, sir, yes,
Yes,
sir.
mommy, I get you,
bro.
You like problem to an extent here. If you understand the
Sorry, Benjamin,
situation around your relationships, like you will see beyond the age gap.
People are just line up and down.
No, it's not.
But age is not everything in this
Situation
relationship.
around what? You are 50 years. You are like 5 years older than I am. Let's say I'm 30 or 35. I can't even see you. You are.
That's in your opinion. It's in your own opinion.
Like, have you seen her toes?
The
toes will be looking like that.
It's in your own.
Have you said
She
a
has
5-year-old
sex
someone like 5 years older than you?
It's
She's
in
okay,
your
I
own
understand.
opinion. But then.
It's not. I like
I feel like
hold,
she's with you.
I like to hold people's necks. You know.
You like to hold
Wait.
like
Because I like to exact certain traits with my partner that I think an older woman might find very annoying. Like I like to, you know, those things we men do now. So that's what I like to do. So the moment you are a little bit older, it might seem like paranormal or abnormal for us to do it. So I like to, like, you know, be like, you know, when you're going around the street with your baby, I like holding her. She's like younger than you. She's naive. So you are the leader. That's what I really like. But when you're dating an OG, I don't like to do that. In romance.
This guy just killed me.
No, in romance now.
I don't understand.
There's this. It's not like it's toxic dominance. It's sweet dominance.
It's toxic.
Where a man is in charge.
Yeah.
You are like.
all these women that I love, they actually lower themselves upon their age.
That's because they are desperate.
It's not desperation.
It's desperation.
It's not desperation.
In your prime, what were you doing?
When
I
you
was
went
bagging degrees.
You're having degrees.
I was bagging. I was making that
and
money
you-
to take
you-
care of you.
you should marry
Being
that.
a broke man, I was thinking.
when you
Don't.
tell me when you now imagine that you are in this guy's shoes, what would you have done? One.
If I was in this
answer.
guy's shoes.
Yeah, what would you advise him? Waka or
First of all,
stay?
those are very ugly shoes.
Waka or stay?
Lady, I would jack my Waka is even like slow. I'm gonna take a flight.
Oh yeah, waka or stay?
Please stay and enjoy your life.
No, calm down, no, calm down, stop now. Did you just say stay? No, let's make it more personal. If, like, I'll rephrase the
What is
question.
this person now?
I'll
with?
rephrase the
I've never been in
question.
shoes.
Now, you have, this person is your sibling. For you, maybe the girl, for me, the guy. The guy is my brother. Comes on half hour.
Do you know Regina Daniels is almost?
That's gold digging. No,
She's
that's
not
gold
gold digging. Two children for the man, you call it gold digging.
How would I sacrifice my body like and bring a whole
children?
look at
two humans just for gold?
Look at
He
this.
has the money to take care of
You have a virgin mind. You don't understand anything. I don't know. I've said it before on this show. If Ned Woko was broke, if no, you guys don't understand. If Ned Woko was broke, would she leave that fine guy for Ned Woko? No.
You are rude.
So it feels like gold digging.
You are rude, but no problem. You say you jackpot. You say you stay and enjoy yourself.
No, don't bring it to a close yet, guys. Please, I need to get one final last thought. If this person was your sibling, would you encourage them to go ahead? For me, my brother comes in and says, "This lady is."
You don't even know what love they enjoy themselves. What if he loves
They can't enjoy themselves, my sister.
Why would you say that?
There's a new wine. Okay, no, there's an old wine tastes sweeter. Not in this case. This wine is stale.
I've seen some old wines that taste perfectly sweet.
In this case, the wine is not sour.
Never taste that.
It's a no
Just
for me.
5 years.
Would you allow your sibling? Would you allow your sibling date a woman that's 5 years older?
Depending on this, if their relationship is.
Do you know that
is
since
going well?
wait, calm down. But let me bring it down to the. Do you know that since I was small,
you know that whiskey is
Baileys
dating
has
somewhere like
tasted
older
the
than
same way, no change.
What's the small girl doing drinking Baileys, by the way?
Shut
Bro,
up. Shut up.
are you a whiskey fan? But do you fuck with whiskey at all?
I don't fuck anybody.
Oh my god.
I fuck with whiskey. That's
Whiskey is dating his manager. And she's way older
exactly.
than me, and I love it.
What are you saying?
Would you call that lady
because
old
the
man?
person you are probably following
call her?
is gold digging up and
You just
down.
said, what did you
Oh,
just say?
shit.
That is.
What did you just say?
One
Zoom
in
into the camera and say what you
10,000.
just said. What?
Guys, that is 1 in 10,000.
So, bro, you don't count.
What? Shut up.
You
Shut
don't
up.
finish. You don't finish. You don't finish.
Shut up.
Drink up. Drink up.
She will be the old one. No, drink.
Get your guy. Where date a guy?
Hi guys, I'm Hero the Vibe.
Hey guys, I'm Mika MRKA.
I'm still the wise one, wisdom.
I'm Stephanie Mewa. Hi. You're definitely not the wise one.
Hey! We're just starting this show and you're already giving me this.
I take it back. You're not the wise one. I'm on the side. Thank you, my guys. See what together.
You're wise, oh my god.
I have to stand up.
Yeah, you're wise from behind. Yeah, you know, people that are behind.
Hey, stop that!
anyways, how's your week been, guys? My own weekend. Now only we go talk.
We
thank God.
I feel like in and out of school.
I feel like it's only Unilag students that can relate.
I mean, what do you think they're
I've been going home.
It's not like you, the foolish one. It's not like you. Relax. But like, you guys are not making forget the results. How's the result coming around now? Wise one, begin.
Hold on, guys. Hold up. My result has been fine.
So it's described as
how we take consign you.
That's for me to decide.
Now you the clear wise one.
That's for me to decide. Leave it for me. I'm the one to.
I mean, everybody's result is.
Yeah.
On God.
Why are shouting? I know what I wrote. And that's not what I wrote.
The thing is, deep down, they know what they wrote. They know they wrote rubbish. Oh, we know we wrote rubbish.
Who are we?
So you have hey, now let me know the book for you.
Speak for yourself.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So what was your result like now? Wow, smart kid. We have a scholar in the midst. If you like, so we go give this guy your name. Wise one.
You know.
No, you can keep the name.
Let's see how far he can go with this. His wisdom.
I mean, we can go.
Let's see how far he can go with it.
You don't threaten yourself for you.
Writing is wise. You think you are singing your result? Let's see.
Until they knock you with one.
No, they don't pick me far now. They give me. No, they talk that kind of thing.
No, that's my bad. Now just example why they make. Anyways, I feel like we deflected. Today, let's just talk about roommates. Maybe roommate. I'm sure that everybody in Unilag. Yeah, this is the Unilag based show. Yes, everybody in Unilag has had a roommate. Either you stay on campus or off campus. You go don't get roommates. We get that banner for it. And today we're going to be sharing those experiences. Those experiences. All those. If your roommate is dirty, your roommate is to steal your clothes, your roommate is to chop your food, your roommate is just a craze. Generally.
All of them.
Wanna talk about all of that?
All of them crazy.
Like you get story.
You are pained.
You get story.
You are looking pained. Let him let it out.
Hit
us.
Okay, so I've been in the hostel since like 100 level.
Which hostel?
I was in Jaja first, then now I'm in Mariri Hall now.
Oh, cute.
So if you ask
cute, those places are trenches.
No.
Sorry, are you in the school hostel?
Jaja.
Yes. What
Jaja is
hostel?
What
hostel?
Kings of Eninjoku. It's fine. It's fine. I know. It's fine. You don't have to do it.
Any jungle.
No
be hostel. Any jungle.
I thought you were paid.
No, just paid but don't ever. Any jungle.
Don't ever. Boys cannot even vex because you set them up for drugs.
No ever.
I agree.
People go and check their own. Because na jungle fail. I beg, let's not
Just
even
go back
deep
to
into
the
it.
story, please.
Anyways, although like Jaja is the trend, but Mariri the best.
I thought it was shoulder in there.
No, that's like, you know, when you are like having hierarchy of land. There's the
There's
islands,
mainland,
there's the mainland,
even
there's even like Banana Island.
Yeah.
So like
Okay.
Mariri is like VI.
Ah.
Jaja is like, let's say, the mainland. Then any
like
any
I think you
jungle
should
is like the
describe.
jungle.
The
you
jungle,
understand?
yeah, I get
Then
that.
like
I see.
today is like Banana Island.
Someone is gonna take it.
Maybe they go now. Maybe they go. So like right from my Jaja days, like when I got into the hostel, it's like when I got in first, that's 100 level, you're just getting to the hostel. When I entered, I was scared, like, hey, I'm literally the smallest. Like I'm the youngest. I'm the smallest in the room.
And I feel like your mouth was probably the sharpest.
My dear,
So
we are
that was-
reaching there. Wait. So at that point in
Don't
time,
rush it.
my mom dropped me off, and she was downstairs. She said, let me take my stuff up, and it's like, okay, fine. I'm in the hostel, and then I went downstairs to meet my mom, and my mom is like, hey, are you sure? I described what I saw in the room to her. She's like, are you sure? Are you okay? I'm like, yes,
Can you brace
I'm
this?
fine. And then she's like,
survive?
take care of yourself. And I'm like, please, mommy, leave before I start crying because I'm scared. I'm scared already.
You're making it worse.
Yeah,
Mommy,
you're making it worse. Just go. And so she leaves, and then I went into the room. I went to sit on my bed, on my own, because I'm like, these people are looking like Buddha. If I do this now, and then so I start, and okay, someone came to me, oh, what's your name? How are you doing? All that, and I'm like, okay, these people are
nice,
reasonable.
This scenario reminds me of that picture of the tiger telling an antelope.
You got to collect, but
so
relax.
it's like, okay, yeah, so we started talking like, so, and like for like the first 2 weeks I was like to myself and everything. In fact, when I go to the hostel stuff, like, I don't know whether it's a thing with boys, but like they didn't have like most of the basic necessities.
So
it was like I was the one that brought everything. It was my hot plate. I brought my hot plate. I brought my bucket. I brought like.
So let me just tell you, the thing about guys is that you are, even on a trip you are going, you hear somebody packing everything. He's carrying his shoes, ironing the shirts. You're like, guy, you not carry toothpaste. You say, somebody go
get it. Why?
Why is that guy carry
you just have
toothpaste?
guys
It's that simple. Toothpaste, they won't carry it. So,
Like everything, like they were usually using my stuff.
They just come to you. Hero, do you have this?
Do you have this?
Do you have this?
And
And you
that
were giving
time now,
everybody else
100 level
nice
fresher hero.
and you wanted to be the hero.
So another time it's like, okay, I have use it, and then like it now became like
a norm.
For
You
them
need
to
anything? Go me
understand.
to
So you
No,
get so
you-
at some point it was not like after like first semester. And I had to go, man, like, hero, this is not you. This is not you. You need to go and show them that.
We're
safe. Like,
there is madness left on the ground.
So we resumed second semester, and I like at that time I'd already made new friends and everything. So at some point I now learned how to be like, no. In fact, like they had to start calling me wicked grandfather. Because there were times where my hot plate. There were times where you know there are days where you are having a bad day.
Yeah, you just
and,
don't want it to disturb you.
Like you're not having it. Like whenever you get to the room, you just want to cook and sleep. And then sometimes I would get to the room and someone is cooking beans and I just enter. And I don't even want to know. I went inside the room.
Especially
remove
just
that beans now. I'm telling you, whether it's remaining 2 minutes to dawn, it's not possible. Remove that beans now.
You go chop them like that. You
like,
stress me.
And you be like, hero, please, no. I say remove it. So I only give my husband, let me carry to another room and go and cook. And they like, you won't pursue me from my own room. Like, remove your beans. Maybe when I'm done, you. So no matter what I want to cook, whether I want to cook another beans, whether it's my own plate.
God, I beg.
So
you're not wrong.
No, I actually wicked small. Another time where
sorry. Why is it that every story I hear about boys cooking in boys' there's always beans? Now only beans will reach up.
No beans.
It's a feeling of not beans.
Hold on.
You never see boys. For my side.
Any story where they hear for boys.
No, for my side we dey cook soup. We run spag and
for
sausage.
Jaja, for Mariri.
For Jaja, for Mariri.
Interesting.
Now for Mariri.
Because Jaja boys they are.
Jaja boys.
They are just like
Indomie and like. Some people will book it like this, you be like Jesus.
You go
like if they give you will not be able to. I saw one.
It's
know
a
someone
trying
was.
to eat from person.
I know the job for person. Something like this.
How did
like,
you not know?
I was the one who was cooking it.
now.
Like how? Let's
Don't judge a book by its cover.
This sounds like it's a personal attack.
No, it's not. It's not. I personally, I don't like.
So your
like
food
that.
doesn't smell
I don't
nice.
like. It's not like my food doesn't smell. I don't like cooking. No. So that beans thing. I've
So
never
that beans
cooked. I've never cooked beans in any still. That beans. The
But
most.
they cook and you go chop.
2 things I've been cooking since I got here: spaghetti and noodles.
I mean, it's not like you can actually even
Mr.
cook
Chef.
spaghetti.
Rest.
I don't. I'm
Let's
just
say yesterday I cooked right for someone. Like and I didn't do much. And when I tasted it, I'm like, bro, you better chop this. Because I was surprised at what I did. We just. I was surprised at what I did. We just. Okay, it was just curry, tomato paste, and like. And it was. I'm like.
No. When you sabi,
I'm like magic finger.
Sabi boy.
Hello.
Sabi
rest,
boy.
rest.
Sabi.
Hello, rest.
So yeah, back to Jaja. So one time where I really got to show these people that we're upon levels. A time where my friends, like I had my friends come to the room a lot. They also have their friends over. They come and do whatever it is they do. I don't complain, you understand? But I never complained. And then it got to a point one night like that. I don't know that they've already done meeting and they were like, you can't be bringing your friends to the room again.
Interesting.
I was like, wait. I was like, wait, yeah, calm down, wait. Relax. Let's have this conversation. I sat on my bed, everybody came. And they were like, no, your friends are this. They were giving different reasons why my friends can't come to the hostel.
We hear some of the reasons.
They were like, oh, why? Because I have like a lot of effeminate friends in the hostel. So like, why,
it was Jaja.
Yeah, it was Jaja.
Homophobic.
I know where this is going.
And it's like, why your friends going to do like this, like that? And I'm like, bros, nobody is in your space. Like they're coming to see me.
They're not touching
like you. Even when we cook, I make sure we do not even eat in the room. We take it out of the room to go and eat, just to respect everybody's space. And they're telling me my friends cannot come around. I didn't even want it to be so much of an argument. And I'm like, okay, what's the way forward? Like this conversation is beginning to irritate me. What's the way forward? And then it's like, you tell them to stop coming. And I said, okay, fine. I'm going to tell them that my roommate said
you should stop.
You guys should stop coming. And then the head was, no, because they like that too. And I lost it at that point.
And then you're like,
I lost, and I'm like,
everybody, my
like, are you people okay? Like
mental malaria.
Like,
real quick, mental malaria.
And I said to for everybody. I say this person will talk, this person will collect. This person will collect.
I feel the if you talk, you collect.
Even to the person that I was like really closest to, like really, it was really older than I am. That person talk safe. I was like, oh your own, oh your own. It's like
you people just like see how the way you are just just
like them.
I did not buy the chair for peace.
So happy.
No peace here.
At the point where I was sure that everybody has collected their own share
of the issues.
I got angry and I'm like, I'm done with this conversation. And I stormed out of the room. I just wasn't when I stormed out, I slammed the door.
Oh my God.
And that was like the finish. That was like the exclamation point. And I sat down and I'm like, okay. I was thinking, and they were now talking how, if it was Unilag of them, a small boy like me.
They should bring Unilag
of them.
They will not trust me.
Bring it back.
I entered inside the room. I was like, when I would like talk and when I did, yeah. When I would like talk when I did, yeah.
Hold on.
That's what I like.
In all of this scenario. Did your friends come back to the room or they did not?
They come back. In fact, we started to do sleepover. We started to do party for the rooms.
And it should be.
You won. Full stop.
But you know that in as much as we are just trying to share our experience too, sometimes I know it can be like that. Some people go to the extreme. I mean, there's this particular guy. I mean, bro, you are not the only one in the room, and you have 5 squatters.
You didn't collect money from all of them.
You can't fear God.
I mean, there is family members.
You even said 5. I actually knew of a room when I was in Jaja. I knew of a room that this guy had 10. 10 squatters. In a 10-man room. It was a 10-man room. So like,
incomplete the room.
Like only him. He complete the room plus 1. The other people can get like two.
I'm sorry,
So
where did you sleep?
no, the room was actually very big. So actually,
just lay mats, mattresses.
one like this.
When you know when you come in like you just see something like
Bam, bam. Human beings get so long. Oh God, I'm bad.
Then you see two on the bed. The thing is that we boys here, it's just everybody shall sleep.
But the thing is, what if like there's an evening when there's nothing to do in school and all of you just want to go to your room? What happens then? You're not sleeping, no. But you guys are
the thing is that nobody puts a bed down.
Why do you think those boys are always in New York till like 11?
They don't get wisdom.
The real wisdom.
Let's go give your crown back. Wisdom.
So I think my own worst experience in this room thing is that we are just trying to. I have this friend and she's always telling me that you have to plan.
Sorry. You are talking about any jungle, yeah?
Oh God, damn it.
So I just want to put it out there that just even being allocated to stay in that hostel is a bad experience already. Wait. Before you say it's personal experience, I've never been there and I will never be there. Even if I get that bed space, I will sell it.
So you sell bed spaces?
Wait, I don't.
I
said I would. I've never done it before. I'm just saying I would. But then anyways, because number one, once the light goes up in that house, that's the end, no water.
What you guys not used to use?
That's not true.
No, okay, there's water. Have you seen the queues? Wait. Have you guys seen the queues for cash these days? Now imagine that put that in a hostel for water.
Any job.
So now I have this friend. She's also telling me that please make sure that you plan your week and know how much you want to spend. But I know at the end of the day that thing does not work. So I just decided this week I said, okay, let me buy water for the week. So the wisdom was that I cannot. If you buy one bag of pure water, what usually happens is that if you go pee, just come back. The water don't finish. So when I went to the woman, I paid for the one bag of the. I told her, "Ma'am, I'm just going to collect 10.
I'll come and be taking it.
I'll be coming back to take the remaining one. Like 2 days later. So I took the 10 to the room. I used one to cook. Just one pure water.
What did you cook?
Noodles now. Don't open me up yet. So I drank one pure water. Usually what I would do is I'll put some water in my water bottle just so that if I wake up I can easily access my water and drink. But for some reason I forgot and I left 8 sachets of pure water right in the midst of hungry lions
in the jungle.
So I woke up by 2 and I was like, I need water. I had to come down from my bed. I went to search. I was like, is it because I'm still sleeping?
You can't see any water.
I opened my eyes and
I don't see anything. Where's my water?
So that day I literally woke up so angry that how would you guys be so inconsiderate that you took 8 sachets of pure water?
You couldn't
even leave one to say in case the guy wakes up.
After they say something like, whoa. You don't have
no, the funny thing that those boys won't even apologize.
They'll never.
They will not apologize. If you tell them, they say, guy, no be water now. Why you gonna do like this? I think we gathered the award.
There's no be water.
Wisdom is so
like we gathered there now.
Did this happen recently?
Recently now.
I
was like, I'm going to ward everybody in this room. Like if I drop my water and you go and take it,
we're gonna have issues.
I know water is not expensive.
They catch breeze.
They
catch breeze because how you want to take her?
The issue is not sharing something as little or common as water. Someone might be watching this and you are like, oh, how much is the bag of water? It's just 250 naira. Bro, if you keep buying 250 naira every day,
do you know how much you spend in a week?
So and it's just a little courtesy of leave one pure water for the owner of that water. just be sensible enough.
Next time when you buy water, put one under your pillow.
You know what? Should I even tell you what happened? My pillows now. I don't like people using my pillow. I don't know what you would have been sweating. You now come and you use my pillow. So I usually will keep it in the locker.
Oh my
God! I came back that day. I didn't sleep in the room for some reason. I came back that early morning and I saw somebody
with my pillow.
I was like, didn't you see that it was inside the locker? Is it that your eyes? Why did I not leave it on the bed?
At some point, that pillow thing, yeah. At some point, like. I had to buy another pillow in those spots because I came back from home on one day like that and I didn't even meet the person using it. I just came back and my pillow was soaked in
Oh
sweat.
my God! Ew,
And I am like, it's your own now. You can have it.
Just even sweat.
Yeah,
and to
that's
smell.
That's how bad it can be.
It will dry and smell. That's the issue with sweat.
But that water thing, I want to confess that me, I used to do it.
You steal people's water.
I don't excuse me, but actually, I use what I do is that I do what can I make in here? Restitution. I know we don't care. I'll buy another one, drop it.
As you should.
You get sense.
No chance.
I can't see. I want to drink water. Why I go? They ask for permit. I go carry the water and drink.
No. What if I'm very thirsty and it's my water and I come back and I don't find any water?
Yeah,
what are you going to say? I come back and there's no water.
In that case, you'll be shouting, "What do you know what is wrong?" Me,
I'll be looking at you like this. You know, and the funny thing is that I think when it comes to these guys' hostel, there's little or no privacy.
There's no respect for boundaries.
I think the ladies that are enjoying. Because I was hearing one girl, she was saying that, you are sitting on my bed. She was complaining on the phone. I was like, yeah. I can strip. Tell her to stand up.
Exactly.
How you fall on my bed? Yeah.
In any jungle.
Oh God, damn it.
In any jungle.
They will not just sit on your bed. Oh
God. They put that for granted. They say there's no place in that place. They put that for granted.
Your own bed they will carry.
I think I've not really had any like roommate experience because I've not stayed on campus yet.
Okay.
But I am pretty sure.
Enjoy life.
I am free because I'm a very short-tempered person. Little things spark me up. So like if I'm very violent, I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, no, not physically, but like verbally. Oh, I will send you back to your grandfather. And be like, maybe you say you know how to make it in life. Don't come out and confess. You like take my time. Honestly, I'm from Osun State. I'm Yoruba, bro. If it's packed, we pack back. So I think that I am looking forward to a crazy room. I'm looking.
You're looking forward.
Yes, I want to
be
okay, sometimes people like when you expect the worst. I mean, you can get.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about me. Is like sometimes I'll just be prepared to be angry, and I'll get there and I'll like. You know, reach.
I feel like me when I prepare to go somewhere angry. I go because honestly, every session, like the last, every semester, if every opportunity I get to go home and come back, I'm always preparing to introduce myself. Good morning, my fellow roommates. Just remind you, I tell you, like if you think. You are a mad person. Me, I'm a chronic lunatic. Remember.
Hello, producer, sir. I think you might need to call Yabalem.
No, come on. You know what thing I always say? You need to tell these people this thing.
It's only in Nigeria.
Most of the time, they want to ride you. Like, they want to ride you.
Yeah, so that kind of thing. I think
if you are too nice,
they'll
take you for granted. I can relate. If you are too nice, they'll take you for granted.
Yeah, even like a very nice person.
To mumu. They'll be like, ask Stephanie.
Imagine Stephanie vexing for you. You have reached the end of the line.
And I don't get angry easily. So when I'm mad, you know I am mad. Like, you know you've reached that level.
It's so funny because it's only in Nigeria that I see people boasting about being mad.
No, you have to
mad people everywhere.
To be someone, you have
so
to
let me just clear this boy before we go. Now, the school management has decided that they were going to renovate hostels and of course.
Oh my God!
Hold on. And of course, the Nichoko is on the top priority. We know they are coming to renovate this hostel. Let me just make it clear for you.
So you will soon change
you guys fan?
a jungle to at least.
We have fan in our room. What?
No. Would they buy you guys AC? Any jungle?
Do you have AC?
We don't need AC. There's cross ventilation.
There's
cross ventilation.
You guys don't want AC. It's like suffering. Don't matter you.
But we did actually put AC.
You are used to it.
We don't actually put AC.
In my room, I have my personal fan. I have my that's facing my bed.
Go. Hero is the richest.
I have my personal fan.
I don't know.
I have my personal fan. I have my bucket.
I think for this show,
bucket. I have my buckets.
No, you borrow.
With the S.
And this show, now we know the richest. We know the richest. We know the wisest. We know the nicest. Me, I'm still finding my place in this world.
The fighters.
Yeah, actually, most violent. I
like that.
Most violent. Anyways, guys, this is where we have to wrap it up. And don't forget that this is still safe space.
Or not.
Of course, I have been Mika MRKA, and you guys have been.
Hero the vibe.
I mean, I'm still the wise one.
Relax.
Is there still the wise one?
No, the wise one of the jungle.
Of the
jungle. Who's of the jungle?
You and me.
You know, for somebody that's repping Mikano generators,
Mikano, the money in Mikano and the money in your jungle.
In the jungle. Period.
Hold on.
We cannot power the jungle.
Have you talked about climate change?
Jungle.
Have you talked about climate change?
With the jungle.
Have you thought about climate change?
We're
wrapping it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye guys.
Alright,
See you
next week. Bye guys.
Next week.
You're beautiful. You're delectable. You've got a lovely body shape. Comments like these generally seem complimentary. But did you know that these same comments have at one time or the other initiated unsolicited sexual advances? Advances that then lead to sexual harassment and gender-based violence. Nigerian tertiary institutions have been fingered as flashpoints for this trend that has gone on for years now. In 2018, Professor Richard Akindele of the Obafemi Awolowo University in Ife was sentenced to 2 years in prison for demanding sex from a student for grades.
What's the plan now?
Okay, plan. Let's have the first one today. And then after it, I'll do it to your person. And then we'll do another one tomorrow.
Shaking me what they doing, Jenny?
If we know 5, our agreement is 5.
Because of, is it B you want to give me or E?
No.
So why would it be 5 times that you will not come in before I do?
That's what I would.
So you know what? Let me save it. I can't do 5 times. So how many for?
And in October 2019, an undercover reporter posing as a student exposed incidents of sexual harassment by Dr. Boniface Igbenegu in the University of Lagos.
Do you want me to kiss you?
Okay, I've heard you, sir.
Answer. Do you want me to kiss you?
Do I want you to kiss me? No, I'm not talking about you kissing me. I'm talking... Sir? I'm close to you already, sir. Sir?
No, sit down, sit down, sit down. I don't want this call. Come close.
Sir, I've gotten the code room idea.
Come close, come close.
Okay.
Sit down. Sit down.
It's okay.
Look. You're scared of me.
Yes.
But is sexual harassment only limited to sex for grades? No. As you will come to find out, it extends beyond that. Reputed as the University of First Choice and the nation's pride, the University of Lagos will not fold its arms and allow this menace go unattended, hence the adoption of a triple force operative mechanism.
Between the University, Northwestern, and the College of Medicine, we came together because we recognize that it would be really powerful if we all work together to make sure that we actually clear this scourge from our campus. Now, the university is not unique. Sexual harassment is global. And I'm pretty proud of our university that we're really taking a very hard look at it, and I have decided that it has to be eradicated.
This resulted in the adoption of the Gender and Sexual-Based Violence Policy by the University of Lagos in 2018. So then, addressing the Boniface saga was a walk in the park, given that there was already an existing framework. To this end, the Discussions like these bring in stakeholders in the community of the University of Lagos together to fight this monster have been going on.
The offices and the units of the university represented in this meeting are some of the institutions and the units of the university that are recognized under the sexual harassment policy as having responsibility. This is a series of meetings, so today we're working with the Anti-Sexual Harassment Committee, the University Counseling Unit, the Security Unit, both in Akoka and in Idiaraba.
Now, let's go back to the question. What exactly qualifies as sexual harassment?
I'm sure every woman here can recall walking on the streets and men ogling her, and as a young girl, and being ogled, and cat calls and all those things. That is sexual harassment.
But really, what is the driving force for perpetrators of these unwholesome acts? Is it lust? Maybe not.
It's actually impunity. I can do it because I think I can overpower her. I have not seen any guy who would rape a girl that's bigger and stronger than he is. You go for the person you can overpower. It's a power thing. Also, when it's a lecturer it's a power thing. It's never the other way around. So it's a power thing, and that's why it's also a weapon of war. Soldiers go into a cell and you rape all the women. It's not because they can't control themselves. It's because they know they can. They can do it and they can get away with it.
Most times, when you hear or think of sexual harassment, what comes to mind is that it happens only between opposite sexes. That is not entirely accurate.
We've also had the perpetrator come before the committee. That was in a case involving a male perpetrator against a male survivor.
Another misconception is that it happens only between lecturers and students.
This was not an academic staff, it wasn't a lecturer, it was a laboratory official or assistant who we were told was making sexist remarks to a young man, strangely enough.
More often than not, sexual harassers have been found to operate with specific targets.
The first attempt of that perpetrator to sexually assault, rape, and harass our student happened like 5 years before he was finally caught. And at that time, what he normally does is to come to the campus in the evening, this time around in a black tinted jeep. So he will randomly pick female students. But there's one common factor that we also take note of, was that his victim most times they are always virgin. So how he managed to always identify the virgin female student became a mystery to us.
However, the University of Lagos no doubt has recorded some victories in its fight against sexual harassment, and survivors have gotten justice.
There was a particular female student in University of Lagos, the 200 level of accounting. She was actually wooed by an outsider, an Igbo man, and on the day they met, they exchanged contacts. So the man told her that he's based at Abuja and that he usually comes to Lagos once in a while, that he's into importing and exporting. So on a particular day, the man called this lady and told her that she is at the guest houses, that she should just come over. So the lady came all the way from Yanopaja. So they met at the car park, the CITS car park. So they started going towards guest houses, and the man suggested that they should pass through the seeded bypass behind the Faculty of Arts. I'm sure all of us know the place. And this was about after 9 or thereabout in the night. So immediately they got a particular spot where they have dump site. This man brought out a gun and asked her to undress herself, that he wanted to have sex with her. Of course, he had his way. And he did stop at that. He made sure that he collected all her belongings, money, shoes, jewelry, then the clothes. He actually seized the clothes of the lady. As God will have it, after a year, this incident happened in December 2017. And the following year, 2018, this same man saw this student in a bus at Oshodi. And when they met, because the lady has actually put on and she was wearing a wig, so he couldn't recognize her, he also talked to her. And on asking for a number, the lady gave him another number, not the previous number. So immediately that happened, the lady came back to us, said, look, Oga, the man, I met him again. I said, good. Now, what will happen is that I will refer you to the IPO that handle your case. You are going to tell him this development, and we are going to put up an arrangement for how we are going to effect his arrest. So immediately he got to the police. The police told her that, look, this is a good development. You tell him that your brother is leaving the country and you want to do a send forth for him and put the venue at Sabo, a restaurant at Sabo. So the message was communicated to the corporate. So on the day of the incident or the event, the police officer actually acted like the person that wanted to travel out, dress properly, and they make it lively. So now said, young lady, call your friend, let him come and join us. So behold, around 11 o'clock in the night, he just breezed in, he came. So immediately he got to the point, he was greeting all of them, shaking them, congratulations, congratulations, I'm happy your brother is leaving the country. In the course of greeting them, the man just stood up and heard him, that young man, you are under arrest. I'm a police officer. Then he was shocked. So right from there, they picked him up, he was taken to Sabo. On getting to Sabo police station, he asked the lady, please, young lady, remove your wig. So when the lady removed the wig, he now came back to his senses that, yeah, this is the lady I had issue with sometimes ago. So at that point, he was picked up and the matter was charged to court. So as I speak, the matter is still in court. We are already on trial. We have given evidence. So it is the police IPO that is coming to give evidence in the next adjournment date.
But how will this policy play out in terms of implementation?
In a short while, the same way we think about exam misconduct, and if as staff they're talking to you, you're talking about, if the student has more than 24 units, he has to wait an extra semester, becomes the same way that every member of this community can talk about the steps in the continuum in addressing sexual harassment, and not that people will say, I did not know. We're hoping that we get to the point by the next round of employment, you will have to be signing up to the university policies before we finally, as part of your acceptance process. We're looking at a time when you will actually need to be doing refresher modules on all of this.
As advocacy and sensitization increases in the University of Lagos and spreads to all other tertiary institutions in the nation, it is expected that the menace of sexual harassment will witness a reduction to the barest possible minimum.
Costume is an integral part of our performance, and so we are going to make do with what we have. We need some crossroads. Yes, and the rocks. Someone help me there with crossroads. Let's cover there. Our play is going to happen around the crossroad and all the different roads so that heal all the different diseases. Bring the crossroad ahead. That's it. So guys, are we ready?
Yes.
Yes. Let's go backstage and then come back from here. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy our play. It's and the Vagabond Minstrel.
Exactly where the road meet. You can put down your feet. We've arrived.
At last, my poor feet.
Where is the food? Put down your feet first. I said, where is the food? I don't know, Eko. Are you the only one who is hungry here? Show us then. You mean you can't wait? Wait for what? I'm very tired. We've walked. You're hearing this man. What is the game? He's saying he's tired. Tired? All I am saying is that we've walked. What are you saying? A feasting house. That is what you promised us. Food in abundance. That is why we dragged ourselves to the dust and followed you all this distance. And now, you are saying I'm tired. And this place is as barren as a graveyard. And so what? Are you better than a corpse anymore? Hey, stop.
We move from place to place, scrounging, and the smell of the grave follows our every step.
Even you, Diggy. Even you.
Hunger, my friend. Hunger makes life meaningless.
And this was your rubbish you keep mouthing. Is that what is going to kill us?
Yes, my friend. Yes, we're living corpses. The dead don't have a stomach howling for food.
Stomach! You must be damn lucky, Sin, because you have a stomach. But what I have here is a furnace of rioting. Oh, that is just it, Ogalikyo. Yams, eggs, bananas, palm oil. What else did you not promise us? But now, this, a forlorn crossroads.
I can't even curse him. My voice is swallowed in my aching belly.
If only you all will be patient. I should have known this idiot. After the prank he played on us last week. Just last week. It wasn't a prank, Eko Ibo, and you know it. Or would I play a prank on myself also?
And now, Eko Ibo, you are going too far. Breaking up such memories.
I am starving.
And has he had anything to eat in the past 3 days that they cannot scavenge from that poor woman?
A prank? I wanted to help. It was my hometown, wasn't it? Where I was born and raised. So how could I have known things had changed so much? How? Oh yeah, it's my mistake. Mistake? Which almost killed us? Charity! That was the creed we were all raised on. And everyone practiced it. No stranger passed by without finding a roof or a bed to lay its head. They taught us to give freely, like Mother Nature. So how could I have known that my own people, these same people, will see men in distress and drive them? How would I know?
And how they drove us. How many years ran like a squirrel when the hunters suddenly emerged from behind us? Didn't you run? Did you not run? I was the first to turn, I admit. But then I saw a Ponybo zooming past with his scattered.
Whose legs were scattered? Hey. Whose legs were scattered?
Sorry now. See, my dear Omini, do not blame your people. In those days you speak of, there was a different God in the land.
But is this the time for sermons? What is wrong with all of you? I am stuck in a big family. If only you will be better. Omele. What do you mean? Tell me, if there is no food, what are we doing here? On that radio, there will be food. Besides, you all agreed to follow me because no one else had a better idea. What? I suggested the bridge. We would have found shelter under it at least, instead of having to roam about like beggars.
And that would have been perfect for you. You are like them. These scum who live under the bridge. You would have been very comfortable with them.
You better watch your tongue.
And if I don't,
watch your tongue.
I suggested the marketplace. The stalls are warm and empty in the night.
Empty. Where do the roaming lunatics go to roost at
And
sundown?
the soldiers on patrol.
Oh.
Who wants to wake up with a gun pointing down our throats? What Oga Radio suggested we do.
Thank you.
We could have staked them with their laborers.
And feed on what? Feed? Sand and salt water?
On fish! But we all went through this argument before. And we agreed that Omine's idea was the best.
Yes, we agreed.
But he didn't tell us it was going to be a barren crossroad.
Oh, it isn't a barren crossroad, they call it. Has any of you never heard of Shekpeteri?
Shekpeteri?
Yes. What is Shekpeteri? So, Shekpeteri is...
It rings a bell. Let me see. Shekpeteri.
Yeah!
What?
Yeah! Sorry, now, you know,
Omele!
Shekpeteri? Yes. Is that where we are? This is the crossroads of Shekpeteri.
My friends, we must leave now.
Why?
You do not know where this crazy man is.
But wait now, let him explain to us.
There is no time for explanations.
So something can turn you into a woman. You who used to dance in the face of death. Why?
You don't understand.
Understand what?
This place. This is Shekpeteri, the home of Eshu himself.
What?
We are standing on his head.
Hold on. Friends. Surely there's an explanation for this.
I swear it to you. Tales are being told of men suddenly losing their senses and beginning to bark. Like dogs dying on babies. Of women suddenly turning to screaming monsters and beginning to display lunacy. Of children suddenly losing their ability to walk.
I know these stories too.
You do?
Yes.
So why have we brought us here? And at this time of the night?
It's morning, as you can see. You heard the cock crow.
Oh! Is there any time of day or night when it is safe to share his bed?
We are not sharing Eshu's bed. We're only sharing his food.
Yes!
Omele, I beg you in the name of God, please explain to us. I am frightened. And I too. What is this about Eshu and his food?
These stories, my friend, are for children.
Friends! Well, I am not scared of Eshu. I know he can be kind and benevolent to those who he favors, yes. But, what is this madness?
I will explain.
What is this madness about sharing his food?
This crossroads. I used to live here after I left the village. They brought me to train as a mechanic. My master shop was over there by that tree. So from there we saw a lot of things. People bringing food and laying them on this crossroads.
Why? What for?
As offerings to Eshu. From those looking for children, to those looking for riches, and those looking for long life. You see, Shekpeteri is the last point. You see the town behind us, and the group of Orumila over there. Eshu, the Lord of Shekpeteri, is regarded as an intermediary between men and their wishes, between fulfillment and destiny. Don't worry, just wait. They will bring their food and placate Eshu. Everywhere will be laden with food.
And then what happens?
The feasting begins.
Have I gone mad or am I hearing correctly? Are you suggesting we steal food from the world?
Steal? Is it stealing to eat of a food that will either go to waste or at bed eaten as dogs and goats?
But Umile, that is an abomination now. Or are you willing to risk the wrath of Eshu?
With a full belly, yes. Go and sit down. If your God does not object to vermin eating his food, why will you object to humans driven by hunger to feed?
And I understand. You have gone mad.
Your
hunger has turned your head.
That is the plan. I am ready to wait for those baskets.
Ogarejo.
Yes?
You have heard this man. I suggest we leave now so that he can face the anger of Eshu by himself.
But wait, Ekwoimbo, let us think about this. I mean, we don't have any other idea.
Wait, think. Is it not obvious that his plan is a crazy plan? Ogarejo, see, Diggy.
Oh, how do I know? How can I think on an empty stomach? See, I think I will stay and eat too. See, I will eat and repent afterwards. The God will understand. He just gives you regret. I'm sure he knows that we have no other choice. Not only some of us that are jobless.
That is it. That is just it. Friends, we will eat the food now and repay the debt when we find work.
When will that be, Ogarejo? Speak now as our leader. You know that this band was prescribed. They said we play too much for the politicians. We were banned and all our assets were...
They are coming. Let's hide.
a balance between the forces of good and that of evil. He appointed us to watch over them, and I am his priest. Everywhere I go, evil is in ascendant. My ears fill daily with the woes of the afflicted. Speak. Tell me your wishes, you who will eat the offerings of Eshu.
Baba, I want them. I told them it was Saturday, but they're not listening. I want them.
Priest of the king of the crossroads, please forgive us. We do not usually make a living by stealing.
The times are desperate. We've not eaten for days. I was the one who brought them here. If there's any punishment, let it be mine.
Those are kind words, such that I seldom hear from human beings. But I know you. You used to eat in abundance in the feast of the wealthy. Once you sang their praise song while their victims perished at the door.
Sir, we were earning a living like everyone else. We did not make the laws. We only tried to live by them.
Living like pests and feeding on other pests?
You are right, Papa. Look at us. Pity us.
Yes, please.
Baba, I know. Sorry, we know we have come to the end of the crossroads. Baba, we are hoping that you will help us. As a servant. Baba.
She loves to help men, but only those who can show that they can live happily with other human beings. Human beings are greedy and they can...
Please stop this. Help us. We have learned our lesson.
She does not see through the hearts of men, only their actions. Are you ready to help those among you who are in distress?
Yes.
To bear the redress and justice to the wrong?
Yes.
Then, if you are, I'm going to help you. I'm going to make you very prosperous again.
Yes, we are ready. Help us. Where does he go?
That's enough. Songs alone does not prove a man's sincerity. But I'm going to give you a chance to help yourself. Come forward. I am going to give you a medicine that will lift you from dust onto the throne of gold. But if you misuse it, you will be punished. It's a power, and it's also a test.
Baba, what's going on?
Each one of you, take one seed. Take it. Eat it. Eat it! And swallow it. Done?
Yes.
Now, you will all look for a suffering man, someone unhappy, and sing to him.
Sing?
Yes, sing your favorite song to him and make him sing and dance with you. As you do this, whatever his pain, whatever his suffering, it will go away. If thirsty, he will be satisfied. If crippled, he will walk again. Whatever his agony and sorrow, your song and dance will bear it all. Find a man this morning, and by evening I shall make you a millionaire. Or return to the dust. So it depends on you to find someone according to your wishes. Someone who is capable of gratitude. And if you do not, you'll be very, very punished. You all have eaten the seeds of wishes.
Yes.
I leave you now. Good luck.
Find out who to be. Eshu is the god of mischief. I don't trust him. Neither do I trust his priest.
Hey, he's also the god of justice. I don't think he will deceive us any more than we deceive ourselves.
You are right. Eshu is not just destiny, but it's a way to it. He's like a loom in the market of faith, but we each hold our own shuttle, free to swing it the way we like.
Anyway, I have eaten the charm, and I am ready to sing. Strange how my belly no longer feels the pangs of hunger.
And mine too. I suddenly feel engrossed with hope.
Yes.
I know I shall choose the right person.
Wow.
How do we begin? Shall we go and find them?
No, this is the right place to wait.
Yes, look at it. The crossroads. One way leading to the village there, the other to the town, and that to the sacred group of Orumila. Anybody in trouble will pass through this place.
Let them come quickly. Me, I'm dying to be rich.
Oh, June,
spare my life. Stand up, my friend. We have not come to harm you.
Echo, you go. See how your face gets honest.
Nonsense! My dear man, sorry. Don't be afraid. We have come to help you.
Yes.
To help me?
Yes. You see, we are proud
musicians.
We are not armed robbers, so you don't need to be scared. Yes.
Put down your hands and tell us your problem. We can help you.
Yes. You can help me?
Yes. Why not try us?
I thank you all. But this is my problem, you see. Nobody can help me except the gods. No man on earth, especially not musicians like you.
Calm yourself, sir. Tell us the problem. There's no harm in trying.
I have been to how many herbalists? I have been to different doctors and hospitals all over the world. All of them asked me to try one thing or the other. Even prayer houses. How many? But all in vain. My friends, my manhood won't come back. Yes, my dear lady. Laugh all you want. That is how they have been laughing at you for 5 years now. My manhood, I've lost it and become empty. An empty horse. The shame of it. I can't even get it to come out. I'm only an empty walking shell.
Sorry, calm yourself. I'm sure we can help
you. Can imagine how many things to have all this wealth, but no chance to inherit them.
Wait, did you say wealth? You mean you are wealthy?
Yes, unfortunately. Perhaps even more wealthy. Houses. Cars. A private jet. What don't I have? I have bought them all. But for what exactly, I ask? For who? I cannot further children to inherit them. My life is a waste.
My friend, come with me now. I will help you. Now, I do not want interference from any of you. I saw him first.
No,
he is mine.
We all saw him together.
Yes! But I volunteer to help him
No
first.
sense. You have no right to claim him, Joe.
Oh, you want to fight me for it? You want to fight me for it?
Come and fight! Come and fight! Shut up, all of you!
Madman.
In my presence, I will decide. Now, everyone will put that knife away. I mean, this is only the first man to come along. The day has only begun. So I see no reason why we should fight. Having said that, I think it is only fair that I, the person with the most experience, handle this situation. I think it is only fair that everyone go handles this situation, you understand? Because they say it's not good to die young. So, yes. What do you mean by I am all his? Am I some misunderstanding?
My dear friend, what is this that all your problems are to solve? I can help you.
Swear, so I'm not joking. You can help me?
Yes, yeah, I can. I can help you. See, come first, come. Yeah, come. If I help you, what can you give me?
Everything. I will give anything to be cured of this disgrace. Anything.
Baba, anything is not specific enough.
What do you want? Houses? Land? In fact, take all my property.
Check up. All of his properties. I will be rich. But come first. How do I know I can trust you?
Here, this is my country. Keep it. Don't rid me of this shame, please.
Hey, Goddy! My friend, your problems have been solved. I will help you. All you just need to do now is sing.
Sing?
Yes.
At a moment like this?
Yes. I'm going to sing. My friend, you enjoy it. I'm going to
Let your man sing with you. Back up. Yes.
Mo fẹ́ kọrin, mo fẹ́ súre. has been 5 years since I last visit, and I'm gonna miss you like fucking game. I'll be right back. I'll be back again. I'll be back tomorrow.
You think so?
Yes. Please ring. Hey, boy.
It's going to be my turn next one. It's going to be my turn next.
Is that the reason why?
It's going to be my turn
Oh,
next.
yeah, I'll let you. But you see, as for me, I will first start with this one.
God of the crossroads, I have been bearing this body now for the past 9 years. Forget it all, eh? Kill me, Orisha, kill me! Why? Why?
It's truly pathetic case, don't you think? Honestly, it is sad. But since you wanted the next man, right? Yeah.
No, I don't want this one. I don't want to go.
I beg your pardon?
It is a trick and I won't have. But you yourself will be dead just now. Why don't you take her yourself? I mean, look at the woman. Look at her condition. What kind of reward do you think you should be able to offer us?
What? She's right. Look at her now. She looks really wretched. I don't know.
I will help her then.
Don't be a fool, baby. I know how you feel about this woman. Look at me. I am a woman myself, and I should be the first to step forward. But remember, this song that we have, it is our only chance at making something of our lives at last, of moving ourselves from the slums of this world into enjoyment.
I know, Jiggy, but money is not the only way to happiness. I can't let her go like this.
Oh, Mele! You forget that I made you into this accomplished musician that you are. I will not be fine to be rich and watch you make such a foolish decision at such crucial crossroads. And tell me for what? Wretchedness?
Stand back.
Thank
you, sir. I will carry my future in my hands. Woman, I will help you. Yes.
Wait, sir, please, let me beg you not to make a jest of me. As you can see, I am a poor woman.
You can trust me. I will help you, poor woman. Now get up.
Leave me no hope. I won't be able to pay you.
Will you at least be able to say thank you?
I will be your slave forever. I will crawl at your feet.
A little thank you. That's all I need. course. Here, take. What a woman! What a woman! I wish I could be there when the baby comes.
Yeah. You are just a fool. That's all.
Now that you have stubbornly gone and wasted your chance, I hope you are not expecting me to give you a grant for the fortune that is coming my way. Every man will reap his own harvest.
Yes! Of course, the fool knows. He pushed me. Do you know who I am? On that radio, you pushed me. When the time comes, nobody here will help you.
Yes, I'm not complaining.
Anyway, Diggy, do not offend me. Which one is Paul Mele? Anyway, that is 2 down and 3 more to go, right? So who is going to go next?
Of course, you know it's me now.
As far as I am concerned, I will go next.
No, it's my turn next. It is my turn.
Sissy, don't be childish.
You know what, Ogarejo, let her go. Let her go, I can wait.
Jiggy.
I'm not in a hurry.
Jiggy, it is because of you.
Let her go. Sissy, you can take the next man. Of course, provided it's not a wretch like that last one. No problem, Sissy. It seems as if you are lucky. The next man coming looks like he owns Central Bank. You can take it.
Good day to you all.
Good day to you, sir.
Tell me, young lady, is that the way to Ife?
Yes, you're right.
And the hospital?
He meets specialist hospital now. Sorry, sir.
I'm sorry, sir. Is there anything wrong with you?
See, he was fierce. Fierce, I say. They must have pumped over 100 bullets inside of me. And the hands. I escaped believing that if I got to the hospital here, but now.
It's fine if you want to save him. But we need to know who he is first. I mean, all these talks about guns and bullets and...
It doesn't matter. If he is rich, I will save his life. Sir, are you rich?
Fate must be playing pranks on me. To think that in my dying moments, there's a place in this land where I am alone. And imbeciles ask if I am rich. When I discovered that man worshipped money like their gods, I conquered it. How? With the sperm of viral men. What? The blood of virgin children and the pair of succulent.
I thought you were dying. Let him talk now.
Breasts like yours could have fetched quite a fortune, but it's too late already.
It's not late. I will save you, sir.
It's too late, my dear lady.
How will make you you have to sing and dance and you will recover. That's all. Just sing and dance.
A miracle, eh? Anyone who can save me now can have all my wealth.
I will Ogarejo sing back by. I will save you, sir. Just sing and dance, my friend. That's all. Kekere beat my speech. Kekere sound just for you. My sweetheart is for you, Kagara. Celebrating your wealth. Celebrating your wealth. Because the men can deceive but no descent upon us when we drink with our friends. When we drink with our friends. Let the men be kind, justify. We will not allow to not lose. There's the best by our way. There's the best by our way. Oh,
course I do. But we'll have to meet here tomorrow and settle our agreement. Right now, I have to go and deal with those. Sorry. I have to deal with those rascals. Because if I know them well, they'll be trying to squeeze all they can from my inheritance. And if I don't do that, you will discover you have nothing left to lay claim to.
Oh, wait, stop. Give me a token. Something to assure me that you come back.
See? My word is my bond. Tomorrow we will settle all of that. You know what? You can have this. It's my necklace and it's gold. Tomorrow we settle it.
My friend!
You need help?
This is such a beautiful morning. Not for us. A man has swindled us, and because of him, the new government has started a noose around our throat.
Don't bother them with our problem. Go to the essentials.
No. No man like this has gone back.
I will be here all morning.
My friend, public disgrace.
We were able to win an import license between for 2 billion bags of rice.
2 billion bags?
A party number, my dear, considering how to play for that contract. And then our manager vanished with the license. Just like that. Vanished. No one has seen or heard from him. Not even his family.
6 months. 6 months since he's disappeared. What?
Let's go, Tom.
Don't go. I am interested. You said 2 billion is a paltry number. I am listening. Please go.
Well, our manager disappeared. And as at that time with the whole government, it didn't seem to matter. Even the minister told us we can apply for new license for fertilizer. Indeed. Just like that.
Yes. Just like that. And it was approved through the same process.
Again. The new government, the coup came in.
And then the student said, produce fertilizers and the rest. Or return the money.
How much? 350 trillion. I'll pay the price.
Friends, today is the 7th day.
We have not seen rice on the fertilizer.
And the manager is still missing.
Is that all?
Well, except that our wives, our husband, and our children have taken into detention.
Our passport has been seized.
Our property confiscated.
All our account has been frozen. And all our friends, they've all fled.
You know, all my mistresses, you know, I'm now. What is law?
See, today is the 7th day. Today is the 7th day. Well, friends, you are enough. I can help you.
I beg your pardon.
I said I, Oga Radio. One and only.
You know where he is? The manager.
You know what license?
You are friends in the new government.
No.
I do not know where your manager is. Neither do I care, if I'm being honest. But I can help you recover your license.
When?
Now. And you won't believe it. Merely by dancing.
Let's go.
Friends, the way I see it, you have 2 choices. You can either come with me and allow me help you, or you go on and find your death.
He's offering you life. Your whole life back. Are you going to refuse?
And can you imagine such revolting at a moment like this to begin to?
I do not. Maybe the expensive self.
Alas! Before I explain, what will you give me if I save your honor and your life?
What do you want? Everything.
Well, see me. I have a newly built estate in Lagos. It has about 79 flats. You can have it all.
See, I told you to make it test at the Magna Property Bank. You use a few million attacks. I will give you the
See, I own the wallet. The biggest in the country and the Wilson Associate with South Furniture. Let's take that. Quickly. Tell us how to answer our license. Can you see now what it means to use your head? Our people will say, what are you sitting down? You can never see it even if you climb a mountain. Okay, so all I am going to do now is sing a song. And before you know it, the license will come straight into your pocket.
Into our pocket?
Yes. All you need to do is join join me as I sing and dance.
Sing and dance.
Yes. Just believe, my friends. So, are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? Yes. Àwọn ènìyàn ló wá sáyé, táyé jù mọ́ wọn lára. Ló ń gbáyé, táyé rọ̀ fún wọn jàre. Ọba náírà ìwọ láti ó wá kẹ́yìn sí bàbá. Wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ sọ́jà kan wá. You are giving me a card. All I did for you.
Well, take my gold piece.
See, like that, gold you. Take it, man. Keep it. Should have kept it.
See, you don't need to show anybody anything. We ourselves, we will be here tomorrow to keep to our promises. What is that your name?
My name is Oga Radio, but now Oga.
Listen, Radio, Hotel Bishop. It doesn't matter. We will see you tomorrow. Thank you.
My fortune has been made.
Congratulations, my friend. The bone we shall have, me and you.
I'm sorry, which ball? You and who? With the money coming my way, I can only possibly hire you as a houseboy.
So, what happened to Sisi?
Sisi is going to be a billionaire. And if I hear any nonsense from any of you,
I won't be rich, but I know perhaps I can be happy. I know I will be happy.
Did you just say happy?
Yes.
What can possibly be happy? Come here, boy. Have you cleaned the dishes? Have you washed the plate? Have you taken the dog for a walk? Have you washed the car? And God, what is with all this dust on the furniture? How much do I pay you? Are you nuts? You know what? As soon as you collect your money, you leave the house immediately. I do not want to see you. And don't ask me where you're going. You can go to hell for all I care. Tell me, what is it?
Well, I made it all. I will beat my chest and say, a woman is with me, King. And I helped her.
I don't know why you stress yourself on this man. There's obviously a cause of poverty on his head.
Tomorrow when I collect.
I need to go after those people. Those business people of us.
And they'll be here tomorrow.
That is just it, Epo. I do not trust the words of the rich.
There is nothing you can do about it. You have to wait. At least you chicken gets
Exactly. And who says there's nothing I can do about it? Do you need my mouth to sing your song? I am only saying. I mean, let's think about it. We are rejoicing on empty promises. Suppose those people don't turn up tomorrow. What happens? We have their tokens.
Yes.
You have their tokens. You're a wise boy. You know, I trained you well. Don't worry.
Let's go bring back this man.
Jiggy will be back. The old man has lost it.
help me! Help me! Yeah! Yeah! Please, don't make a noise. Come and help me.
How do you do what?
It is a matter of honor. I was a priest, you see.
Greetings, oh, Kabiesi. But you will have to find somebody else to lend your shoulders.
It is not laughing matter, young woman. I must kill myself before they get here.
Who? Before we get here?
Okay, will you promise to help me?
But of course. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I can help you save yourself, but not to hang yourself.
No, you have to promise to help me die. The women will strip me naked. They'll put hot ashes in my hair.
They adore you that much?
I wanted to free my people, liberate them from superstition. And so, I seized the royal python, the symbol of the old decadence. I poured petrol on it. I set it on fire. It died. The immortal serpent my people said will never die. I turned it to ashes.
And then what happened?
Had the news. My father died from shock. Only the old priest. He alone was stronger than me. And so he told the people, we shall see. The priest is evil. You must kill him. And you should see one of my people swear to his words as he wanted.
And then what did you do? You ran?
Not then. I tried to buy time. I had to say something fast. I said the serpent will resurrect today.
And they believed you.
They all believed me, except that old priest. He was not fooled. His blood was at stake. And so he told the people, we shall see if the day comes and there is no miracle. You know what to do. The priest must be treated as a carrier, as is the custom. So that is my story, young lady. This day has come with no miracle.
Suppose I saved you. Suppose your serpent resurrects.
It can't. That was a ruse I
But
thought of.
suppose it does. You will become king.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. And you will own land.
I own land, I own jewels, but why? What for?
Will you give me some of it?
Why?
Obviously. Because I am poor. And I want to be rich. I want to trade this land in for the best scenery. I want princes like you to look at me and be filled with lust. So, Prince, will you give me some of it in exchange for your life?
Wealth is immaterial. You can have all you want. How can you give me back my life?
By resurrecting your serpent. Welcome, my friend. See, my friends here, we've got magic from some passing old man. All you have to do is sing and dance, and your serpent will resurrect.
No! I don't want the serpent to resurrect. It will mean all those superstitions I've won.
What then?
Let me think.
Oh, yeah, now.
The priest! The priest is leading the women down here. Without him, the rest are nothing. Kill him! Let him fall and die.
That's easily done. All you have to do is sing and dance. My friends, sing with me. It is Chicky's turn to rise from the gutters. Iṣẹ́ ọ̀nà tó rọ fẹ́rí. Iṣẹ́ ọ̀nà fèrèsé jò. Bí o ṣe òwúrọ̀ rẹ̀ àrọ̀. Ìwé ṣe ọjọ́ alẹ́ alẹ́. Owó bàbá òrìṣà. Adé ọkọkùnrin. Ẹ máa pè jígí. Jígí àárọ̀. Ẹ máa bí jígí. Jígí kẹ̀kẹ́. Sásọ ìjọ. Òyìnbó dára. Wúrà mi jígí. Jígí àárọ̀. Ilẹ̀kẹ̀ jígí. Àárọ̀ òrọ́bọ̀. Pọ́ńpọ̀tà. Àtà ọlọ́ta. Ọ̀tà gbogbo. Ọkọ̀ àdúgege. Kéké búlọ̀. Wúrà akéròrò. Bísí sọ́jà. Akéròrò títí. Everybody. Ìlú owó. Hey! It looks like someone has lost an important enemy and is about to become king.
The king to be. We have been sent as emissaries from the old land. Kabiyesi, our people asked us to tender their apologies and bring you back. And now, we now know who the evil forces were. Kabiyesi, they are dead. Kabiyesi, you must follow us back to the tower and you want to sit on the throne of your fathers. Kabiyesi! Wait! Kabiyesi, all this for you. All this for you. Your Majesty, now let me lead you home, Kabiyesi. That's enough. Thank you. My friends, you have done me so much. I must go now.
Kabiyesi, what about my reward?
Tomorrow at the palace, come and see. Everything is settled.
But how will I enter? Who will let me in?
Okay. Take this. My royal bangle. When they see you wearing this, they will open the gates for you.
Thank you, Kabiyesi.
Your fortune is made. Yes. And friends, we will all see tomorrow. For tomorrow is when we say goodbye to poverty forever. My God, are they coming here? By looking at us, we see ourselves in the mirror. And we see ourselves every minute. That's why we need help. My wife and I, we have come from a very far country. And hopefully, this will be our last stopping point. If we do not get help, then we will give up. For it will be late after all. Can you help us? Help? Yes. Oh God.
We've used up our powers. I wish you had come earlier.
We walk as fast as we could. But hunger, on the blisters on our feet, on our progress.
The help we need will be useless until after midday. So it can still be done if you wish.
What do you mean by that?
Last season, the drought came with a terrible wind. That was when the epidemic swept our lands away. At the height of the ravaging disease, the priest came by and he said, the island can be helped. If only you can find a man that is bold and selfless. That is how you can be cured.
And what will he do?
And that's exactly what I asked him. He said, the man will come forward and take you in his arms. Was that all he said? Those were his very words. The man will embrace you and confirm you to the gods that you are still one with the living. That is how it can be cured. You mean you want someone to come and embrace you? Not on your life, sir! Level for all this.
I wish you had come earlier.
It's a gamble, I know. But is there no one bold enough among you to step out in the name of humanity? And I would rather drink a bucket of poison. Lewa! Just like I feared, just as I feared Lewa.
We have to keep walking.
So where?
Today is the last day. Papa, remember.
Let's go on our way then. Maybe we'll find someone else. Dear Lord, Lewa.
Take a very good look at us.
can't listen to such arguments.
Wait! What I'm thinking, the old man, he gave us this tremendous.
Yeah!
He said nothing about using his wife.
He did. He warned us not to even try it.
Yes. But why? Why can't we use it? Especially if it's
Omele! This swear for you. I am tired, Omele, what do you mean? I am tired of talking senselessly into that foolish brain of yours. Well, if you want to do it, it's your funeral.
Omele, are you crazy?
Gigi, I can even understand if you are trying to make up for this. But look at them. They don't have anything now. Let them go, Joy.
It doesn't matter to me. To help them, we can't let them do like this.
Ogarejo, I got you. Let's go, please, let's go.
We don't have to be here till tomorrow. So let's go now.
You will help me with the song.
Help yourself, idiot.
Help yourself!
Ogarejo.
Young man, maybe you shouldn't try after all. I am afraid suddenly. Look at you. You are young. We are older at least. We've known life, giving birth to children, and made sense of our lives.
Lewa,
They should come
you are right.
with too much regret.
He shouldn't do it. Let's go.
No, it's my choice.
No, but it's our disease.
I can't let you go.
Look at you. Your friends, they have all gone. You are all alone. Leave us for our plight, Lewa.
I can't let you go like this. I can't. If I do, I will always remember the day I saw men in distress and I let them go. So don't worry. Even though I am trembling, I will take the risk. Come. My journey is come.
What have we done?
Help me.
What have we done?
My love. Yes,
You
my
don't have to. Let us go. Let's go to the prison.
at them very carefully. I'm sure you recognize them. Look at them. You can go back.
Baba, please, make it make sense. What do you mean by your children? These are the people that we saved just yesterday.
My prince! What an adventurer you are! And what a spectacular manner of your appearance! But the old man is a magician. And I suppose you already know that. See, he was the one who gave me that power that I used to save you. You know, your prince.
What are you talking about? You said me? What priest?
My prince, yesterday, in this place.
Quiet, woman. How you smell?
This is your mango.
How did you get this? Give it back. Thief.
Baba is lying. Baba is lying.
Stand back, woman. Next.
Yes, Baba. I come next with this wonderful item. Yes. This lovely Rolex wristwatch, a secret case, a lighter, and a card. Yes, Baba. These tokens were given to me by... don't... Anyway, Baba, these tokens were given to me by them when I saved them just yesterday. I helped them to recover a license. Yes. So go on, tell Baba how I saved you.
Old man, what is the meaning of this? What is this?
And who did you help recover a license?
Of course, just yesterday. Well, that's why you woke up on your night. Don't talk like this. I was the one who saved you. Look at the tokens you gave me.
Old man, this is fast becoming a joke. Where do you bring us among riff-raffs?
Riff-raffs? Baba, please do not listen to them.
Enough!
Baba, let me explain to you.
I warned you, and you have made your choice. Step back. Oh, lady, are you ready to claim your reward?
I don't know.
What is it you don't know?
Papa, they were all here yesterday. But now they are lying. They are denying what Papa is somebody.
This is him, yeah, only lady.
Papa,
Go forward.
He was here yesterday. He was covered in blood and badly wounded, and I saved him. I saved you. You promised me half of your
And
wealth.
why would I do such a reckless thing?
See now, this is your necklace. You gave it to
Keep
me
it.
now, please.
If indeed it is really mine.
And stand back. And why are you drawing a knife? Old man, you are a bandit.
I am not a bandit. But I won't let you mess with me and get away with it. I have lived in a prison before. And I am willing to be hanged. Yes. Abana's been there. Now, say one wrong word. Say a word on me, and I swear, that's going to help you.
Old man, do something. This man is dangerous.
This is childish. Will you put that knife away?
Baba, this man came here yesterday. He did not have children. He could not even get it to life. But I helped him, Baba. I killed him with your power.
What vulgarity? What did you kill? What did you wish to know? I have 40-something wives in my harem. Children! There is nothing. What children? So the rest is down. So, who did you help?
Baba, I have been cheated. And my son goes,
How dare you raise a knife before me? Now put that thing away and don't you ever dare try it or you'll be severely punished. Nonsense! And now to the last man.
That is me, old man. But what? It's of no use. The woman who I helped is not here. And even if she was, she has nothing. And I too didn't ask for nothing. I was merely glad to see her happy. Punish me like the rest.
Yes, Baba.
They told me you were greedy and you tried to use the power twice.
Yes. But it was not from a place of greed. The people who came here were desperate. So I had to help them. I have no regret.
So are they ready to testify for you?
Who knows? Let them enjoy their happiness. front. You had your baby.
Do you know him?
I don't know him. I know one of you must have done this to him. And by God, you will pay for it.
Who are you? You are not one of my followers.
And who will want to be a follower of you, wicked man?
Is it Orumila that sent you?
Old man, please don't ask me any stupid questions.
It's okay. Just that I was worried how you got into the game. I made the rules, so I should know.
What game are you talking about, old man? What game?
It's just the suspicion of an old man. You see, I am wondering why you are sticking your head out for this man.
Because he saved my life. 9 years. This baby has been inside of me for 9 years.
It is a lie.
Yes.
Yes, it's a lie.
Get out.
Leave
Get
the
out.
place. Get out of this place. Get out. Sit down. Get out. Baba, don't mind that woman. I'm sure she conspired with this Omele.
Yes.
You have to punish all of us.
Yes, Baba.
Punish all of us.
Omele, that was your weakness, and she fled.
I know. They chased her away.
So what are you going to do?
Nothing. They were once my friends. They taught me to sing, dance, and lie. I cannot do anything against them. They are my comrades.
Do something at least. Put up a fight for yourself.
Not against them. Not against them. They were my people. Not against them.
I don't know what to say, Papa.
Young man, we have been looking for you.
I didn't expect to find you here.
We've been searching for you all over the place.
Who are you?
Hey, hold it. Wherever you are.
Look, we went back to the old priest, and he said we can take back our disease, provided we embrace you before the noon. So we are here to embrace you back.
Stand back.
What is wrong with you?
You'll be cured. Stay cured.
Nonsense. Isn't it our disease?
No, stay back.
I don't understand.
It is never.
Why hold somebody else's disease when they want it back?
Because it doesn't matter to me. Look at them. I'm used to this life. I've been a vagabond all my life. But look at them. Aren't they beautiful? Aren't they handsome? These are the kind of people the society needs. Not dregs like me.
Look, is he a friend of yours?
Yes.
Look, this man helped us with an extraordinary thing.
We
don't know him before. We had never met him. So he had the courage to embrace us in our helpless state. And we were cured. Yes, we were cured just as the priest had foretold. The moment he embraced us, we were cured of this dreadful disease. And he got infected in the process.
I think I know what I am going to do. I need somebody to advise me. Who will advise me?
Who will advise me?
Go. You have been caught in the folly with my followers, and I can see you are hungry for revenge. You wait there until I decide your punishment.
Papa, please.
So, who will help me? Hey! Who will advise me?
You know, Eshu.
Eshu.
Look here.
Eshu biti bawo. Oh.
Eshu.
Omele has killed us.
What did you say, Eshu? You know what you have to do. That is why we are here.
Those boys, I have heard them before.
My dear, how terrible you can be, even to a fellow God. See how you have wrapped his mind in your purpose.
You know when you want to play with the master trickster himself, you have to be ruthless. I put his mind in the season of drought, and everybody obliged. But now, he is free.
What does that mean?
I'm free. Resume your growing.
Close your eyes, Eshu. Look deep. Where the gods look.
The gods.
Look below the surface.
Orumila!
Yes! You forget this.
Orumila!
The cleverest fellow himself can
So you sent that woman with the baby here, eh?
Hey, you have asked your clever part as usual issue. And as usual, I used it to retrieve my children.
So you could humiliate me, eh? Oromila, I see you both think that you have won, but I have the final card. I am going to throw the question to the audience. Let them be the judge in this matter between human beings. So are you going to sit down here and let injustice be done? Should Omele return the disease or should we keep it? We are going to put it to a vote. If you want Omele to return the disease, let me see your hands up. Let me see your hands up. Oh, you want him, okay? 70, 80, 90. That's okay. If you want him to return the disease, let me see your hands up. 70, 80, 90. My eyes and my ears deceive me. No winner. Rumila, I know what you and you also want to do. All these tricks that you are playing on behalf of human beings is called cheating.
Do what you need to do quickly. It's not what you want, but what we want. You have no choice in the matter.
Yes. Let us bring this play to an end, you old brat. As you all know, let the disease return to those who have won it. Those who seek to be rich without labor.
It can't be us.
I'm talking to you, my
Hey!
It is your
He said us.
Let us give honor to whom honor is truly due. The one that we can truly call human being. Omele!
My son! This is no time for long speech. I will spare you one. You alone have won the test. You alone beating the woman beside you. Even in our wretchedness.
You use your humanity to show an unusual compassion. Salute!
Therefore, let this play come to an end. Let the parables come to a close. Let we the gods disappear as we must to where we came from. For every man has a lamp in his hand, waiting to be lit.
Yeah, he stands, our dear friends, and our story ends. He must be God hero. He will now take the land. Every
àbáyà yẹn náà ní problem. Oh yes. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, don't go, don't leave yet because we have convocation gifts for everybody. So don't go. What you saw is just part one. Part two is coming by way of your, we are givers. Givers never lack or long. Put your hands together for yourselves. Givers never lack. If you enjoyed the show, please put your hands together for this wonderful cast. Long. Now listen, if you don't sit down, you will not receive your gift. Now, this is it. This production that you... wait. Dr. Felix, your children, they want you backstage. It's urgent. This production that you just watched... Ekotiya. Oh, God. Ma fún yín lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ o. No, ní sùúrù sir. Don't jump the gun. We have to do things orderly. Now, this production has been made possible by some people. Now, remember, hello. Firm. We have to acknowledge those who supported this project. Because what do we do? So by way of... Let us show gratitude to the Vice Chancellor, Professor Folashade Ogunshola. There are just a couple of them. I'm going to run through it rapidly, but swiftly and sweetly. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics and Research, Professor Bolale Olufunmilayo. Obo! Katawa Ekoma Lobe. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Development Services, Professor Ayodele Victoria Asemwa. Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management Services, Professor Lucian O. Chuku Baba, handsome man. The Registrar, Mr. Ismail Aziz. The Bursar, Mrs. Olufumi Lola Yetunde Adekole. University Librarian, Professor Yetunde Zed. Professor David Oke, Provost, College of Medicine. Professor Mokwe Lola Olu. She's my very wonderful woman. Olushaki, Director of Academic Planning. Where is my auntie? I'm marrying one later. Professor Grace Otting, Director of Quality Assurance. Professor Olufunke Adeboye, Dean of Arts. Professor Osita Catherine. Catherine is a one. Catherine. That's our head of department. Along. HOD. Don't worry. We are coming. Engineer Johnson Akinwande, Coordinator Works and Physical Planning Department. Now, this is it. We have quite a lot of people that have supported this project. And I can see staff, wonderful, beautiful staff of the Department of Creative. They've been so cooperative to ensure that we gave you this wonderful show. I can see Dr. Nweke there, music unit. Dr. Toyin James. Dr. Babagba, Emma Warun Funfun, Elder Adenle, full of wisdom. Dr. Akonde, this, when I say doctor, they have just been promoted to, they also say professor, so, you can understand. So it's rounded. Anyway, associate professors, Yeka Lamole. Let's Lamole. So, also have, what do you want? Dr. Cornel Oyekaba. And we also have Wole Soyinka in the house. You don't know? Professor Wole Soyinka Makinde Adeniro in the house. Let them see your head. Wole Soyinka, like I said, can you see the big masquerade? I did not know that he stepped in. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love University of Lagos, if you love Faculty of Arts, and you love Department of Creative Arts, put your hands together for Professor Dura Oni. A lot of people, but let us do it this way. We are so excited. We don't know, but oh my God, what we will do, please understand with us. Understand. We appreciate your support. We acknowledge your contributions. You have been so supportive, and all the other members of the university community. We appreciate you, but let's do it this way. Somebody directed this play. And I want you to let us meet the director of this production in the person of Dr. Felix Damilola Emorua, please. Okay, now, before I go to the members of crew, let's meet the cast. When I say cast, those who actually came on stage to act. Now, one by each, you step out. Oh yeah, one by, because opportunity. Mike Okorie, Eshu. Down.
Atusage Okedigun, Oromila Leopard.
Oni Odemoyoluwa.
Oh yeah.
Elda gave victory as pregnant woman.
Edward Emmanuel Ekpo Oyinbo. Ebere Anyakoha. Obasomi Adiola.
Lolade Kokola. Sisi.
Ukpe Victor, I played the priest.
Chigi.
Welcome to Chigozie Samola. The important man.
Gift Oziri. Obalae.
Anyway, you know why they carry that? There is a role that is regarded, highly respected. She is the stage manager of this production. Very hardworking. Very, very hardworking. Tumi Lara is in 300 level. Ever since she came into the department, she's been so restless, hardworking. Let's put hands together for her.
Grace Ayomide.
Don't think she's in staff school. Oh. She's not in staff school. What level are you? Tell them.
Odunton Grace Ayomide.
Your level, say
100 level.
100 lower.
Fine, Christopher John. I play the first stranger.
Are we okay? Okay. Now the musicians, wonderful. Hey boys, give us something. Echo. And you get echo. Oh yeah, echo. I want Sakara Tekonye for my VC and these wonderful people. Give them indigenous. Wonderful. Morning city making it a fagi, don't shower. My VC, God bless you. Morning city making it a fagi, don't shower. Nibi, Oliver, Wami Ajomolo. Moloda. Lẹ́yìn wá dákú bọ̀rọ̀ gọ̀dọ̀ àwa òjò molo nítorí wípé hey boys come on. Well, I think and I'm requesting on behalf of the management and staff, on behalf of my HOD, that okay, now listen, this is Mrs. Margaret Da Costa. She's an old member of the Center for Cultural Studies. Before we, metamorphosed to the Department of Creative Arts, she's been very strong, very supportive. Thank you, Auntie Meg. She did the costumes that, the actors, wore. Thank you. But like I said, do you want to listen to the Vice Chancellor for some minutes? You want to listen to the Vice Chancellor for a few minutes? You will not get your gift over Lale. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put hands together for our Vice Chancellor, Professor Ogushola, to step on stage. I can bring the mic to Mommy. She's there. Mommy, are you coming on stage? Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping. Greatest Akokites. Greatest Akokites. Great. Just a minute.
Greatest Akokites. Greatest Akokites. Greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the greatest. I'm not going to talk too much. I think you will agree with me that this play was the bomb. And I think it also told us or shared with us a message. And that message is strong and it's powerful. And that message is true. If you chase money, you actually lose it. If you chase good works and excellence, money follows and good things follow. So I hope we all took that away. And I want to use this to thank you very much. To thank the Dean of Arts, the head of department and members of staff of the Creative Arts. I want to thank our students. I want to thank the humanities in general. I am a great believer in our culture. And because our culture tells us our values. And we need to immerse ourselves back in those values. And I want to say, this is just the beginning. We expect that the creative arts will continue to remind us, not just the creative arts, the arts faculty, of who we are, what we stand for, and where we're going. So I want to thank you all and to say I think this is a grand beginning too. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Wow! Complete woman of culture. That's it. What else can I add? Let me say that on behalf of the cast and crew, on behalf of my prof, head of the department, Professor Mrs. Osita Ezenwanebe, would like to, unless you, we are going to give you, as you step out there, just step out, elegantly and go quietly into your car. If you brought Okada, take your Okada. And as you are going out of the main entrance into university, you will receive your gift, and God will bless you as you are come. In Jesus' name. In Allah's name. Salut ala Nabil Karim. Safe journey, everybody. Safe journey. Thank you for coming. Professor Family.